Alright. Are you guys prepared? Because things are rolling. How's everyone today? Doing pretty good? Doing pretty alright. Being having fun, hopefully doing pretty good. Today we have our Vtuber Tetris tournament. And doing a little introduction here. And we have a commentator here, Uta, if you want to say hello. And we also have Kabuza show up a little bit later, but he has the stream. Streamers go burr. And we're gonna be starting. So at the moment we have a couple people that are missing. So we're gonna be kind of jumping around on the stream schedule here and there to see if people can make it in time last minute. If not, we'll be having some matches go quite quickly. As our advanced bracket is looking pretty interesting. So, if you guys want to go check out the brackets, I suggest you all check them out. We're gonna be covering the entirety of the advanced bracket, and then we'll also be doing the quarterfinals up for the beginners and so forth. Is I upside down? Jeez. Look, she doesn't have space down here. That's why I put them up. And also Kabuza would be up here, but he's kind of missing. So. So, do you have any thoughts for what's gonna happen, Ura? Thank you for the sub, bun. Yeah. So, in our advanced bracket, we have 3x ranks, I think. And then we have a couple U ranks. If if we have our check-in for our first match happen right in time, then we should be good. But yeah. So first, our first match is going to be between Mr. FAQ and Selena. So yeah. Let's hope that this goes well. Anyways, that is the wrong thing. Why must everything break on me? I'm crying. Right. This scene scuffed. Hold up. There you go. Okay, so we have Selena versus Mr. FAQ, and I'm gonna ask if they want to warm up. Selena wants a warm up. Let's see if Mr. FAQ wants one. Alright, so we're gonna have a warm up match. So this is gonna give us a look on what the advanced bracket is gonna look like this time around. So let's wish them luck. And also, like, recently, I've been hearing reports of that Tetra's been pretty spotty recently. So let's
Really? I haven't noticed it.
I don't know. I've been having a couple people tell me that it's been pretty spotty. Anyways, we have Mr. FAQ, who's an X rank, and Selena, who's a U rank, for this warm-up match. It'll be a pretty interesting match. Mr. FAQ is extremely efficient, while Selena is a very she's very, like, how do you say it? I haven't commented in such a long time. Selena has a very aggressive playstyle, but isn't as efficient as she could be. Yeah. Do you need a screen share with that, or do you want to join the match?
Oh, let me join the match. I think that'll be better.
Okay. Let me get the link. Alright. So, warm-up match. Mr. FAQ wins. I posted it in commentaries.
Got it.
Alright, so our first couple matches gonna be best of 5. Once we hit the semifinals for the advanced bracket, we're gonna be going to best of 7. So that's actually coming up really soon because we don't have too many in the advanced bracket. But yeah. Alright. Let me confirm that they're ready, just in case. So we have Mr. FAQ, he does a bunch of Spanish streams, and also we have Selena, the self-proclaimed Tetris VTuber.
And VTubers are rising, and I'm happy for this community at least.
Yeah. I remember when I was just there was like 4 of us when constantly streaming Tetrio, and now we have a bunch more. Especially like the Spanish side of things.
Yeah.
Anyways, good luck, have fun. First match of the day. Looks like Selena going with a PCO for opening. Misses it. Alright, so we have Mr. FAQ here pulling up for a sack over. Selena trying to defend it. However, Mr. FAQ is putting a lot of pressure on, and Selena ends up falling.
Alright, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. FAQ with the TKI, both of them actually going with the TKI. Selena is not able to defend against it, but sends the garbage straight back over.
Covers her well though. But she gets out easily.
FAQ is in a little bit of a trying to get through the cheese, but he can make use of it. Selena, the bottom of her board, nice and clean. Alright. Selena trying to get access to her well. Finally gets access to the well. Mr. FAQ trying to get access to his well as well.
Kinda throwing?
Slightly.
He's
with a nice 180 spin to get through his cheese stack there. And sends over a
Pass
large.
through.
Yep. Selena, nice defense on her side. FAQ trying to get access to his small well here.
Honestly, Selena's doing like really good, considering she's U rank and he's
Selena's
X rank.
U rank. Yep.
I could never.
I'm pretty sure Selena's on the higher end of U ranks as well.
I see. I don't think.
However, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Mr. FAQ is just extremely efficient, while Selena can be inefficient at times, which that might cause her to have some issues dealing with FAQ.
Yeah.
Because I think they're about around the same in the speed when Selena isn't down sacking. But because she's down sacking most of the time, she will be at a disadvantage compared to FAQ here.
As I've learned the hard way, speed is not everything.
Yeah.
The degree didn't pay off. She might get out. Oh.
There's an opportunity to get out. She is able to get it.
Oh, Selena, let's go. Oh no, she blocked her well, I think.
Yeah, she blocked her well. Ooh, that one hurts.
I approve
going
of that
to
DT cannon.
cannon.
I approve.
I am also one of those DT cannon opener people.
Let's go. Striding. 3.2 PPS.
Yeah.
I love that donation.
Selena has access to her well now. Gonna send over a nice multiplier. FAQ also has access to a very dangerous well here for Selena.
He's going fast, but he's misdropping.
He misdropped. Yeah. Selena also has access to a very clean well. FAQ has a nice well for T-spin setups if you can make use of it. Alright. Selena's sending over Tetris with a multiplier and a slight downstack afterward to send a couple cheese lines. Selena goes for a T-spin single, FAQ with T-spin double into a Tetris. This T-spin might cause Selena some issues as she just made a
Oh,
very fatal
misdrop.
misdrop there. Alright, we're at match point. Selena versus FAQ. Going quite quick here. Selena going with the PCO. FAQ with the DT
Doesn't
cannon.
find it.
Doesn't
Aw.
find the PCO. This is gonna be really rough for her to get through this garbage. You can get the access the wall, but she covered her second wall. But she can get through it quickly enough. And she gets it barely in time. FAQ is going with the T-spin triple. Oh boy.
Easy.
Oh no.
But it's not it.
It's not it. Selena has a huge well with the T-spin ready to go. T-spin team going to a Tetris. Nice. FAQ setting over T-spin Tetris into a T-spin. Oh no.
That pressure though.
Oh no.
It's all.
Damn. Alright.
She put up a
FAQ
really
is
good
strong.
fight though.
So, our first match concludes with Mr. FAQ 5-0. It's not exactly a fair competition, I won't say, but because there is no limit. So, but Selena did put up a really good pressure, or pretty good resistance against the FAQ. She did pretty good though, like really good. Especially for like a U rank versus an X rank. Slow and steady, yes. Alright, so let me update the bracket real quick. So our next match was supposed to be JD Moon versus Kizu Flux, but JD Moon is not appearing, so we're gonna have to go over actually to our next match, which is gonna be Selena versus it's going to be Kizu Flux versus 25 Pi. So let me get them in the match real quick. No, not again. I got it wrong. That was my bad. I just threw Selena in for quite a run there. We're saying again. Alright. But Pi's already in the game. Gotta wait for Kizu here. But this time we have another U rank versus X rank. Yeah. Kizu being 23,250. Average PPF is 1.62. Not bad. And then 25 Pi. This might be a pretty rough match for Kizu here. With the band standing. This might be pretty rough for Kizu. Anyways, let's see if they won a warm-up match. Bad standing indeed. Alright. Challenge is dying for me. It's not. There it goes. Alright. See if Kizu wants to warm up.
Oh, it's actually morning for kids.
Yeah.
It's 7:26 right there, right now.
Ohio
Guy, good morning.
gozaimasu.
In 1 minute, it's gonna be 7:27.
Meanwhile, I'm waiting for. Alright. So they're going to go with the warm up. Alright. So this is going to be a preview as to what might happen within the match. This might be pretty rough though. Might be a pretty rough matchup.
Or
So
someone's gonna BM super hard.
Yeah, we did have BMing like on the last tournament. Cough, cough, Mr. FAQ.
What is 25 Pi doing?
Something.
Cheese race for himself. Let's go.
Yeah. Kizu going with the T-spin. Oh
Oh
no.
god.
Oh no. He did the Among Us opener. Among Us
U rank,
opener.
X rank 5s, pass through, bunker, blitz, caboozle, pie, U rank, holy cow. What is this?
What is this? Well, this is gonna be a rough one for Kizu here. So Kizu, he was going a lot with T-spins and then 25 pi with a pretty strong down stack game. So we can probably expect to see a little bit more of that. Anyways, let's confirm if they're ready.
Talking about Beat Saber.
They're talking about Beat Saber, yes. Alright, they're ready. Alright, so we have Sek, aka 25 Pi, and Kizu Flux.
I'm excited for this one. I love seeing 25 Pi play. It's great.
I actually haven't seen him play before.
Really? Oh my
Recently-
god, the
Oh,
BM!
no.
Come on!
Oh no!
No!
Oh my god! I'm at a slight loss for words here.
So am I.
Kizu is trying to defend for himself while Pi is slightly BMing. Maybe I shouldn't say slightly, but I think you guys get the gist. The Sek spin openers indeed.
It's art. I like it.
Modern
Is that going
art.
a little easy on him? Seems like he's waiting a lot for no reason.
I believe so, yeah.
That's sweet.
It's not BM if you invented it.
Now you go soft drop only.
Now we're going
I don't
soft
know.
drop. Oh boy.
Is that supposed to be nice or is that supposed to be BM? I don't know.
Oh no, I think if I was trying to go for DPC, missed it though.
Was that DPC or was it your second PC? I think it was your second PC.
I think it was.
Because
Yeah.
DPC is on third.
I'm not 100% knowledgeable on the terms. I've been kind of rusty on my Tetris recently.
Ah, I see. The only reason I know is because I know Cap can do third.
Yeah.
Still self-dropping.
He's just putting up a good resistance.
He blocked as
Granted.
well.
Yeah. Oh, he can.
think that's
He
it.
blocked as well on top of that. Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. Is Selena currently winning? Maybe we'll see her again.
Is he doing it again?
He's doing it again, I think. Oh no.
What is this?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Should I
Man.
agree? Do I approve of this? Why does that work?
I
So
am
many
not
questions.
I have a lot of questions. I am not bigger brained enough for these.
So many questions, too little answers. Oh, you got a point. Let's go,
Yo,
kids.
Kizo won. Let's go, pro.
Too good. Now he's going in.
That's what he gets for BMing. Yeah. Kizo has a very clean well. Like. Ooh, he
Oh,
could have
doesn't
gone
go for the double
double
Tetris, though.
Yeah. And Sek goes for a slight multiplier. Gonna go for a key spin for a
Ouch.
cancel but pass through. Alright. 4-1. We may need a Caboozled. He'll be here later. 25 pie going once again. Oh boy.
I might want to learn this opener. I actually might just have to. That was a great match though.
I haven't seen Rova played either, and actually our next match is Rova versus FAQ. So that concludes the current match. 25 Pi receiving a grand total of 100 lines, actually. Kind of ironic. And 5-1. Kizu tried. We'll be seeing them over in the losers bracket after our next match, actually. Ooh. So, what are our afterthoughts after that?
Tetrio moment. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's yeah, so that concludes our third match. Our first match had to get canceled because JD did not show up. So our next match is going to be between Mr. FAQ and Rova. Let me get Rova in the match, hopefully, though. And yeah, let's hopefully get that. But now we have two X ranks going against each other, so
Exciting.
this will be an interesting match, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to commentate fast enough for what's gonna go on. It's a little bit difficult.
It's okay, I'm here. I watch Cab a lot, so it's okay.
I watch Cap a lot too, but like, what the issue is I don't know if I can speak fast enough. That's what I mean. Is I don't know if I can speak fast enough. Cause
Have to stop mid-sentence because you're doing something cool again.
It's like you have to stop what you're explaining just because they're doing something else. It's like seeing those like professional matches, right? And they just actually don't know what to commentate because there's too much going on. It's not that there's a lack of things that go on, but there's too much. Anyways, they're spamming in the chat, so look at that. Just mumble rap, yo. Mr. FAQ is okay for warm up. I'm pretty sure Rova just woke up too, so it seems morning matches for our guests over in C. Alright, so we're gonna have a warm-up match here. This is gonna give us a lot of insight of what's gonna happen.
Or not.
Or not. That is true. So I know how Mr. FAQ plays, but I haven't seen Rova play before. So we'll see on how.
I was kind of hoping they were gonna do secret grade.
Warm-up match, secret grade. Let's go. Rova seems a little bit laggy.
Yeah.
Whether that's a blessing or not for FAQ, well, we'll see.
It depends on the situation.
Yeah. I know definitely for sure for me sometimes where it's like I'm playing in Tetrio League and the opponent's lagging and just all of their garbage is sent at once.
Yep.
I'm like, oh no.
I think we've all experienced that.
Yo, the last time Selena was on commentary, they talked about food between Tomato and Selena for like 20 minutes. The entire match. They were talking about food.
20 minutes?
Yeah. They had a conversation about some food the entire match. So it seems Mr. FAQ wins the match. Pretty interesting to see. It was a lot of just standard things, nothing too crazy as of what Pi whipped out last game. As you can see,
Pi
Selena's
spin.
in the chat now. Like, what's the problem? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Udo is on comms indeed.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, Selena is a good commentator. She should do a food commentary. Alright. So now I gotta make sure they're ready. And yeah. So this is gonna be pretty interesting. They both opened up with a TKI. However, in the training, Rova was a little bit laggy, so we weren't able to see it naturally. It kind of just disappeared. All right, here we go. FAQ versus Rova, our third match of the day. I'm already forgetting.
Yeah, it's the third one. I think.
I think it is. Yeah. This is our third match. Alright, FAQ, PCO, Rova
Both of
also
them are.
Actually, Rova decided
6-3.
not to. FAQ pulls it off. Rova has a huge well. FAQ's putting on the pressure. Rova gets the ice spin over.
Nice down stack.
Down stack. FAQ also counter down stacks. But I don't think it's enough. No.
Yeah, pressure too much.
We're going to 3-6 stack. FAQ went with a PCO.
Is that his opener that he does? Like, it's working for him.
It's working, yeah. I think Rova isn't, like, he's building 3-6 stack, so he doesn't have anything to counter the PCO garbage when he first receives it. So he's now gonna go with PPI instead.
Yeah.
Which works a lot better in this situation for him.
I mean, considering Mr. FAQ, so how you say it? I don't know. His speed. So I don't think doing 6-3 would be that good of an idea.
Yeah. Just because he's too fast, and 6-3 is not ideal. Yes, I said it backwards.
It's okay, Tetris is hard.
So FAQ made a miss. Okay.
A double Tetris.
Double Tetris into a T-spin for FAQ. Rova pulling up a Tetris. Both are at the top of the board right now. Rova's in a better situation, however. But FAQ has access to a very large world now. Rova slightly gonna struggle here. Is able to defend the garbage.
I think he can get the down. Yeah, he got the down stack.
Oh, he did a mishold.
Ouch.
That's rough. However, he's still in a good situation, so he can handle a mishold. FAQ, however, gets pushed to the top. Mr. Frequently Asked Questions. FAQ pulling off a DT cannon opener. Rova.
Is that a
going
DT?
for a PCO? Yeah, that was a DT. I think.
That's some weird residue. I've never seen that.
Definitely not a standard DT, I will say.
Oh.
Rova is about to get access to his well, sending over Tetris. Very clean stacking here on Rova's side. FAQ's in a rough situation. Rova's putting on the pressure and finishing him off with the T-spin.
The pressure though, it's too much. Good
Yeah.
match though. Very cool.
Good match. Unexpectedly, it turned out differently compared to our first match. For the warm up, FAQ was the one that won originally, and then Rova does a sweep. It was really good though, but Rova put up the pressure pretty high.
I'm under the impression that Tetrio is either a blessing or a curse. Like it's not in between. It's either a blessing or a curse.
Yeah. All right. So pretty strong, really strong. So our next match is gonna be in our losers bracket. We have Kizu versus Selena. So we actually have a pretty close skill over here, as just what happened. But instead, it's at the U rank. They both happen to be in the lobby, so I shouldn't have to add them in the Discord, hopefully. I think this one's gonna turn out a little bit long. I think Kizu and Selena play similarly. I think Kizu does a little bit more T-spins, though. And actually, if I remember correctly, I had Kizu commentate for the second one, the last tournament, so now he's playing.
That's cool. Gonna be me next.
Alright. Alright, I gotta put Rova on spectators now. So let's see if they want a warm-up match. I should have added a bracket command, but here's our advanced bracket at the moment. Kizu wants a warm-up, Selena wants a warm-up, alright.
Cause it's just it's 9-0 stacking.
9-0 stacking, Selena.
No, couldn't find the PC.
Meow. I don't think Selena has too much of PC vision.
I see. It's hard.
It is hard, like recognizing all the patterns is pretty rough. And sometimes like you're just under so much pressure that you don't see it. Like if you would even know maybe. Like the biggest thing is like, you know, kind of staying cool under the pressure, because especially when you get in the higher ranks, you're being sent a lot of garbage, which ends up making you panicking, and people who can stay calm under that and see the way out is a really good skill to have.
Yeah, for sure. Also, tournament nerves.
And yeah, on top of that, there are tournament nerves going on, so the pressure is magnified on top of normal play.
As long as everyone is having fun, it's okay.
Yep. This tournament's for fun mostly, for people to get to just see each other, socialize.
Yeah, making friends.
Yes, friends. It isn't super competitive because obviously I would have prepared the tournament differently if that was the case. But as I kind of predicted a little bit earlier, we have a pretty longer match compared to our previous matches. Similar skill levels. We have both cheese on both boards.
Oh no!
Selena's cheese kind of looks like secret grade for a little bit, but yes, this is the warm-up match.
Just warm up. It's okay.
Yep. So Selena wins the warm-up match. Almost doubling the line sent that Kizu sent. Let's see if they prepare.
I love the little A floating around the screen.
A. the UC experience. Yeah. If you've ever participated in the UC, you'll definitely know that you kind of feel a lot of pressure, especially in participating tournaments. Mm-hmm.
The thing I like so much about UC is that you don't you don't have to worry. Like example, if you're S rank, you don't have to worry about fighting X rank or you maybe your ranks, but it really depends. I like how it's for everyone, like every rank. It's
Yeah,
cool.
and it's definitely a nice way to promote like growth, because it
Yeah.
pushes people to learn. All right. Anyways, let's get on with our match. Selena versus Kizu. This is gonna be a little bit longer match, seeing as our warm-up match was about 2 minutes. So it's gonna be a little bit longer compared to the X ranks fighting each other.
As long as you practice your cheese raise, you're fine against these players.
Yeah. Yeah, JD's MIA, unfortunately.
Sadly, no DT. That's okay. Both going PCL. Both find it.
Both get it off.
Pass through.
Pass through on both sides. Alright. Looking similar. Both
Oh, he
going
blocked
for...
as well. I don't think that T-spin was... Nah, it was not worth it.
Yeah. Pass through both on the PCO, and then both immediately go for a T-spin, but Selena didn't covered her well in the middle of doing it, while Kizo did not. Kizo makes a misshot for his PCO.
Oh.
And the pass through. He has a really nice will to send it straight back over, though. Selena cancels it with a T-spin. Very nice. And then
Very
we have...
clean.
Yeah, Selena building pretty clean. Kizo also being really clean. Kind of just sending the garbage back and forth at the moment, but Kizu is able to push it up just a little bit more. Very nice. Selena at the bottom of the board. Kizu is going to be in a really rough situation.
Yeah, I don't think he can get out.
of this.
Yeah. No DT players.
No DT players. TKI players here. If Caboozled was here, I think he'd hate us.
I mean, he's been doing DT on stream.
Yeah, but he does DT only mid-game.
True.
Not as an opener. He's chomping through that cheese pretty nicely. Selena canceling it out. 0-9 stacking. He's also happy going through the cheese that Selena is sending over. She's gonna start bombarding him with some clean garbage though. He can get through the cheese quickly enough. Can start canceling out some of the garbage that she's sending over. Both in a pretty similar board state. Kizu is getting 10 up though. But has Isaac to the well. Covers the well, but shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Greedy T-spin.
Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Kizu covered his well. Trying to go for a T-spin at the top of his board.
The green.
And that's finish. The T-spin was worth it. The T-spin is always worth it, but no. Selena going PCO. Kizu, TKI, pulls it off.
Oh, the pass through.
Yeah. Kizu making a pretty smart choice of going TKI though to prevent Selena from going TKI. Because TKI can be built really quick relative to PCO if you don't know all the patterns.
Yeah. It's also a good way to just tank all of the PC garbage without... or still having a clean slate.
Yeah. Selena getting through her last bit of cheese. I think she's trying to go for a cheese spin here. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it.
Agreed. She gets away with it.
And it's gonna start that down multiplier. Makes a misdrop. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Not too bad of a down misdrop. Kizu's got a pretty high board here. Cleaning it up though. Selena's sending it straight back though. I actually start my sprint with DT too.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
I can't build. I try to do other things and I just do DT and then it's just faster. I'm just like, oh no. I know it's definitely not the thing you should do in sprint though.
Is this a new cult? Well, anyway,
both going TPI
side right now?
here.
It's anyone's game.
2-2. Both going for T-spins here. Trying to get access to the well. Kizu with the combo.
Multiplier?
Multiplier on Selena's side. Kizu's in a rough situation. Can get out of it. It's a nice path. Ooh. Selena puts on the pressure and finishes Kizu before he can get access to as well. Another TK on both sides. Nope,
Oh,
Kizu
spin
decides to
moment.
counter.
I just said O spin, I mean O piece moment.
I was like, wait
I
a
wish we
second,
had
L
O spins.
L spins, let's go.
I wish we had those.
So Selena's trying to get through her cheese at the top of the board, however, it's not able to.
Out pressured.
So many DT fans, but no DT players, yeah.
Mrs. I hate when that happens with the TPs because it happens to me so often too.
Yeah. And then like after seeing it, just makes me want to do Imperial Cross, but I'm like, that's not a good idea.
Nope.
It's like sometimes I go for it, I was like, oh, this was a terrible idea. He's going for turtling a little bit. Selena's about to send some pressure over, so it might be over for him.
I think he was throwing too.
Both going for TKI. Pass through. He just sends over a combo.
More pass through.
We're just getting pass throughs here. Kizu has a very nice wall on his left. Selena has a bunch of cheese, no solid Tetris well in for quite some time, so this might be pretty rough for her.
It's not like very bad cheese, so it's, I think having cheese like that can be used in your advantage because it just sends more cheese to them too.
Yeah.
They can get in a bad spot to the lid.
Kizu has a pretty good well going on. Gonna go for a T-spin into Tetris here.
Ooh, little greedy.
Little greedy pays off. It pays off. Counters
I think it just canceled what Selena said.
Yeah, it canceled what Selena said, which is pretty good. Makes a misdrop, not a big one though. Is able to find a fix
Easy
for it.
fix. Not sure what Selena's doing, but it worked out.
He's at the top of his board. However, he has a clean well able to send over. And Selena's gonna get pushed up and send it straight over back. kind of are just shooting garbage at each other at the moment. Because no one's particularly having really good blocks, so there's a lot of just...
Oh, that was it.
You know, Selena takes it unexpectedly, kind of. Kizo was doing pretty good that round, and then I think he made a couple miss drops, and then the pressure was piled on by Selena. Pretty close, though.
Hmm.
Selena able to get back forward. However, our next round is going to be, let's see here. So, we're gonna have a rematch already. I mean, there's only like 6 people, so, and then we had one participant not make it. So, we have a rematch between, Mr. FAQ and Selena. So, this will be pretty interesting. So this is gonna be our losers round 2, our quarterfinals in the losers bracket here. So we're having a rematch of our first, our first match of the day. Alrighty. Not again. Yep, it's time again. All right. I know there's a lot of Selena fans here, but let's pray. All right. I'm pretty sure they don't need a warm up, but I'll ask just in case. And then after this, we're gonna be doing best of 7. And then yeah. Selena wants to warm up, so we'll do a warm up. Alrighty. So this is gonna be a rematch of our first match, and are we thinking Selena's gonna be warmed up at this point?
Probably.
So
I'd assume so.
yeah. Oh, the
Garbage
pass-through
PC.
PC. Very nice.
We love to see it.
Sends FAQ to the top of the board. But Selena can't handle the pressure and is stalling for time. Selena sends over the high garbage but can't handle it, unfortunately, from FAQ. So I feel like if Selena can like properly defend some garbage lines sent from FAQ, she has a really strong chance. Because they were pretty close on the first round if she can just handle some pass through. I kind of forget that there's a win by
Alright, I'm
setting
back.
here. Alright, welcome back. So we have the Selena versus FAQ match. Rematch in the losers bracket. Alright. Good luck, have fun to these two.
Good luck, have fun.
Both going for TKI. Both at the same speed for the TKI. Selena sending it back pretty hard. FAQ sends it back as well.
Yeah, unclean. Oh?
Selena has a way out, potentially, but FAQ keeps the pressure on and pushes her to the top of her board.
Yeah, I think the unclean stacking is what got her killed.
Yeah.
I think the best strategy when you're playing against someone way higher your rank is to just stay clean and tank as much garbage as you can.
Yeah. Just carefully board watch them and clean stacking. Then you're prepared for when it comes. Because especially if you're fighting someone higher, something will come eventually.
Yeah.
And there's not much you can do about it. So you can just prepare. So then it sent up FAQ really high and pushes them up with a Tetris into a T-spin. Very nice.
Good pressure.
Winnable. Yeah.
Ah, DT. You love to
DT
see
cannon,
it.
let's go. Selena handles the DT pretty well. She's got really clean wells now from the DT cannon, but if she can clear it in time, but she's
No,
unable
it's too
to.
fast.
Yeah. Alright, so I just heard back that the beginner bracket, because there are so many people who were not checked in and stuff, is basically already at the semifinal, so they'll be waiting a little bit before we can stream them. Then it goes for PCO, doesn't get it. FAQ, sending over some garbage here. Selena has a lot of garbage to go through, but I don't think she's gonna be able to get through it all. FAQ sending double the amount of lines that Selena did.
I'm back, part
Even
2.
half. Beginner, there is one guy who scored. What the fuck? You can blame my mods for that. But yeah, so Selena versus FAQ rematch still falls the same. Unfortunately, Selena does not make it to the... She made it to the quarterfinals of the losers bracket.
Not bad. Very cool.
Not bad. Especially against 2x ranks. And then winning against Kizu. Alright, so our next game is going to be 25 Pi versus Rovar, our first seed and second seed. This is going to be a pretty interesting matchup here. And we're doing best of 7 now since we are in the semifinals. See if they're 25 Pi and Rovar both here. So gotta see if they're warm up or not. Who would you like to nominate for disqualification, Selena? Everyone who isn't me. That's more than just one person.
That's one way to win.
That is one way to win. There goes the caboozled.
There we go.
H. Gotta get that tasty H.
There we go, Cab.
Cab is here right in for the semifinals for the advanced.
Get in here, Cab.
Get in the call.
Right now.
There he is. Let's go.
Hello.
What's up?
Not much. Just finished the stream. How's comms?
Comms going alright. X ranks versus U ranks, pretty much.
Alright.
X rank versus X rank. So we got.
Alright, that should be interesting though.
We got.
Curious to see how I have not seen Rolva play, but I definitely have seen 25 525 play. So wonder how this is gonna go.
When 25 Pi played his first game versus Selena. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, poor Selena.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty rough. I mean, well, not Selena. Kizu. Yeah. And then we had FAQ versus Selena twice. Because FAQ got bonked by Rova, so.
I see. So let's just look at their stats here for a moment. Rolva 103 APM, 2.82 PPS. This tells me that they're maybe not the most efficient, but they definitely have a lot of damage output. Wait, that's not what I meant to say. Not damage output, speed.
Speed.
That's just definitely not what I meant to say.
Especially since their PPS is almost averaging around 3, and then if we look at Pi here, also similar, but their versus score is a little high. I accidentally clicked quick.
So if I'm being honest, I feel like 25 Pi usually plays with a little bit more pressure than what I see here, but not 100% sure.
Cab
I think
secret
right now
competitor.
25 Pies is messing around with his openers.
That's entirely possible. Yeah, that's totally possible.
Someone tell Sec. I said Sec. Damn. Cab really loud. Yeah. Let me turn him down a bit.
My apologies.
Alright, say hello. Or something. I don't know.
Hello. It's me. Hopefully that wasn't too loud.
Yeah, you weren't too loud. You're about, like,
Okay.
my volumes shouting in my mic, Kappa.
Okay.
Ah. Indeed. Alright. See if these guys want a warm-up match. Rover versus Pi. So for Kabulzul, who's here, how many H redeems did you get?
Pretty decent amount.
That's good. That's good.
Usually, on usual streams, we're looking at maybe around 10 or so H's. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less.
Alright, so looks like we're gonna have a warm-up match here. This is gonna give us a pretty large insight on what's gonna go on.
Are you gonna take over for me now, Cab? Or
I could take over for either of you, honestly. I don't really care.
Okay, I need to get water, so because I already
Alright,
drank the
sure.
entire water bottle, so
We can do me and Uda comms for now.
I will
Alright, sure.
disappear and Uda will be over here.
Hello.
Right.
I'll make Uda a little bit
I am the
bigger.
host of this stream now. Wait, but who's... Okay, we good.
Okay, this is just a warm-up, but I think this will probably tell us a decent amount about like how the rhythm of this game's gonna go.
Yeah. Oh, it depends. You know,
Fair
Seth,
enough,
he
yeah.
likes to BM. Oh, you missed
That's
jobs.
true. Oh, that multiplier though for Roll was actually tough. Can Sek get out?
I don't think
no,
so.
he has no way. Well,
I think that says
Definitely,
nothing.
Oh, sorry.
I think that's gonna say nothing about what we're gonna see in a second.
That's fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright, great water break. I literally had to run up the stairs. I'm wearing my wireless headphones and I hear the game end in less than like 15 seconds. Like, oh, lovely.
Nice.
Alright. So,
So,
let's see if they're ready in best of 7 because we're now in the semifinals. And then whoever loses this has to go against FAQ. Pi's ready. And Rova is also something to note that these are our top 2 seeds, so
that does not surprise me though. Just looking at their rankings and stats overall, that does not come as a surprise to me.
Alright. I wish him the best of luck and you too.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay, well, good luck to the players, and let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, DT, let's go. I
Sek
approve
with a
that.
DT right out the gate, but does it pay off? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah. Okay, here's like the immediate takeaway from that round, and that's that Rolva does a lot of counter spiking. Like they certainly have that down stack locked down. See how they down stack that Tetris PC though.
Yeah. X-rank players, they're just built different. What can I say?
They are, that is true. Okay. Sek, though, with an amazing back-to-back spike. And Rolva gonna get
Beautiful.
caught out there. So yeah, the counter to, like, infinite downstacking, as some would say, or at least just a large amount of downstacking, is always going to be just, like, making calculated decisions and sending too much at one time. And
Yeah, for
Sek,
sure.
as the quintessential UC coach, should be able to figure that out. With that said, though, things don't always go according to plan, and with Rolva playing at, like, basically 3 PPS, not sure that's gonna be as easily said as it is done. What are your thoughts so far, Uda? Like, what do you see in this?
Now seeing Sek playing normally, he's a really good player. This is really
Well, that's
interesting to
certainly
see.
true. That's certainly true. Yeah.
DT.
More DT from Sek. Okay. Not sure that I
DT
would make that
forward?
choice. DT into an interesting power stack. Not gonna get much out of it though because Rolva has so much to cancel.
Yeah. DT
Okay.
always worth it. It's okay.
Here's the thing though, yeah, for as much as I hate on the DT cannon, I don't think that at this level of play it makes that much of a difference. Like, logically speaking, they should make it into mid-game pretty consistently unless somebody misdrops.
Yeah, for sure.
And Rolva with an amazing downstack there, yeah. This kind of feels like slow and calculated versus just a lot of good downstacking. That feels
Yeah,
like the
for
matchup.
sure.
And we get a Sek spin from Sek. And before
Beautiful.
somebody says that that sounds like maybe slightly questionable, I can promise you that that's actually the name of the opener.
I approve.
Yeah, Sek's very own opener. Lots of good pressure coming in here from Sek. Rolva needs to find a downstack fast. They're gonna find it. Still not in the greatest of positions though.
Oh. Unfortunate Sek.
Oh,
Can he
Sek
get
with some
down?
rough misdrops. Oh,
Oh.
that misdrop. Oh, that probably seals it. Yep. I gotta say though, I had not heard of Rolva before I saw like the lineup for this tournament, but I'm
I haven't
impressed.
either. Yeah, me too.
This sounds like the kind of player that like I myself would at least get a little bit tilted playing against. My goodness. Like this defense is actually really, really strong.
Oh, he misdropped though.
Yeah. Again, I think it kind of boils down to just like whether Sek's kind of able to break through the wall, right?
It's
Like
for
25
lighting.
high really needs to just find something. And you know, I kind of like this decision. The decision to 4 wide is actually a smart one.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's a kill.
Yeah, I think Rolva was kind of like I think they were kind of banking on Sek just sending them clean garbage to spike back. And there's no better way to screw with that than to 4 wide. So it actually makes sense.
I hate 4-wide, but that's the only time I approve of it.
That's right. I think like if your opponent's actively waiting, I think you have more than the liberty to just build whatever you like.
For sure. I think it's so cool to see people being able to do so many things. Even though, like, everyone has their own playstyle, but being able to switch it up is so impressive to me.
Yeah, for sure, actually. I agree. Like, you'll see in a lot of the other top players, too. Like, the ones that can adapt tend to just, like, make it further.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Sek caught in an awkward spot there, though, and Rolva able to get a little bit of back-to-back to finish him off. And we're back at 4-4. This is close.
This is a great match.
Okay, they both open PCO, but Rolva does it on the right side, and Rolva gets a PC.
I think Sek missed it on purpose.
Did he? I don't know.
I think he might have. Which will make sense, considering
Yeah,
it's
actually,
a-
that would make sense
yeah.
for the deliberately miss. I feel like at this point it's become patently obvious that
Oh.
sending too much clean to Rolva is... I don't know about
Not
that
good.
decision, so yeah. Sekla with a pretty nice board to spike back with, but with cheese on the bottom. He's gonna choose to try to downstack the cheese first. And he's given the time to do it.
Very clean down stack, but then the misdraw.
Oh, that's a... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad for Sek.
Not
This
like
is really
this.
bad. Not quite dead yet, though. Gonna try to find some kind of downstack. Barely not in
No.
time. Rolva able to kind of find a little pressure that he needed. And that's gonna do it.
He still has time to come back.
Absolutely. Rolva going with a lot more damage than usual right now. Really, like, just turning up the pressure right now. Like, do you see this PPS?
I do. Speed mode. Love to see it.
My god. What is the speed here?
Someone else took over the wheel.
Okay. Nonetheless, though.
TC?
Yep, TST.
I approve.
However, I think that the, like, for as much as we praise Rolva's counter spiking, I think Sek also very much has the ability to do the same.
Yeah, for sure. Both very
Right
skilled
now,
players.
I think Sek's looking for some pressure. Not quite enough. Yeah, no, Rolva's able to get to those eyepieces. And largely, I think that can be attributed to their speed. Oh, it's so much back-to-back, though. And Sek actually able to finish off an opponent that, honestly, I thought had already escaped.
It's even again.
We are back to
Interesting.
even,
Four
and we see another 4-wide. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with this one. Rolva actually set pressure. So, yeah, not really gonna have to tank very much. So again, like, beating forward isn't that hard as long as you're not just waiting, you know?
For sure.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Rolva. I think they meant to put a T-piece there? Oh, no.
That's,
Oh, that sucks.
Match point.
And 25 Pi up 6-5, so still close, still totally winnable for Rolva, but putting that O-piece, oh god, it's Misdrop City out here. Both of them probably feeling some nerves, which
Yeah, for sure.
we may or may not be contributing to if they're listening to commentary. But you know, I think either way, both of them can really just buckle down. I think 25 Pi actually had that spin. Maybe he wasn't aware that it was a doable spin.
Yeah.
Nice spike from Rolva, but 25 Pi has the cancel. Rolva's still kind of stacking up, looking for some kind of extra damage. Not gonna be able to find much though, and they're gonna play it safe, which I don't blame them for.
Understandable. Seeing how much Suck is misdropping, I'm pretty sure he's really nervous. But he fixes
Probably
it
is
pretty
nervous.
well.
Yeah, those were some nice fixes. Rolva though, with probably the cleaner board right now. Oh, that pass through is actually a problem for Rolva.
Oh, but the misdrop.
Misdrop from 25 Pi along with a really
Oh,
nice pass
no.
from Rolva. More misdrops, and that does it. Okay, 6-6. Tiebreaker already. Definitely was not expecting it to go this close, either way, honestly. But here we are now. Sek, I think, had a PC, just chose not to go for it.
Did he? I didn't see one.
Oh, that sucks for Rolva. They had a really
no.
funny PC there. And now those misdrops are really going to be a problem. I'm so
Gets out of
sorry
it?
for Rolva.
Gets out
Gets
of it.
out of it, but not fully, not yet. Sek gonna try to pressure out Rolva. Almost gets it, but the timing for Rolva is perfect. Still trying to stay alive here.
This might be it.
Oh, that's it. Wait,
Wait,
no,
it's
not.
not.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
So pressured.
That was a roller coaster of emotions there. My god. That was wild. Whew.
Damn.
Okay, that was a nice. That was a really good
was,
set though. Big ups to
that
both
was-
players. That was an intense winners finals.
Yo, yeah.
Well,
That was pretty crazy. That's a really close match.
yeah, Zalozz.
I
If
muted
you're,
on
yeah,
Discord.
there you go.
I muted on Discord. Yeah, I forgot to
Oh,
mute.
okay.
But that was pretty crazy. I was just like, Ah. I have not enough knowledge. So many things going on. But that is our first semifinals for the advanced bracket. Now we're gonna go, So now we have Rover versus FAQ. This is a rematch, actually. But man, that was a lot.
Great match.
Yeah, that was really intense.
I must say though, after seeing what I saw, Mr. FAQ is gonna have to play like an absolute god to win this one. That was crazy.
Yeah. All right, so Sec is secured for the finals here, and then gunning for the finals here we have Rova versus FAQ. Will we see a rematch? Well, this already is a rematch. Will we see a double rematch of Rova versus?
Perhaps.
All right, so which one of you want to take a break? Probably Ura.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I'll be sitting in the back.
And whooshes. Let me see if they want a warm up, and then yeah, should be good to go. Rova's ready. Rova's probably like fresh off the grill per se.
Probably, yeah.
Just got off of that match. All right, no warm up for these two. All right, let's see what happens. FAQ is like, nah, let's get this over with. The pie is
Though
back
honestly,
again. Yes.
I will say I think there's kind of like a fine line between being warmed up and just being fatigued, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know where Rova lies in regards.
What is
to
his
that.
stamina is the question. Like.
Yeah. Though admittedly, a player that goes really consistently fast like Rova probably has good stamina.
Yeah.
Can't say for sure.
So right off the bat, seems like Rova seemed pretty warmed up, especially sending pretty hard. FAQ's having a nice time defending it though.
Yeah, FAQ's actually doing a really good job just deflecting here.
Yeah.
And oh no, but not that misdrop.
FAQ's misdrops and gonna probably cost him the game right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I must say, Rolva, definitely not a player that you want to be misdropping against. I feel like you already get so little time as is. Misdropping just makes that so much worse. Oh, Mr. FAQ, that sucks. Really in a bad spot there after that DT misdrop.
FAQ has a nice down tech there with a multiplier. However, Rova puts on the pressure super hard and then pushes him to the very top. The misdrops got him there.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, for those of you who may not know, Mr. FAQ is primarily like a PPT, like slow Tetris player, and they also play some Classic as well. And I feel like that actually kind of plays against him in this scenario. Primarily because sending that clean pressure, which is very rewarded in, like, slower games, does not really work against Rolva. And, like, that's just further evidence of that.
Yeah. So Uda might be out of commission for a little bit. For more than just one game.
No worries.
Yeah. I just wanted to give everyone a heads up. So Rova here has a really nice clean stack to work off of. FAQ has a single line and then a really nice wall to work off of. Both sending them pretty hard. Rova makes a misdrop. This might be a little bit rough if FAQ is gonna put on the pressure here.
I must say, like, looking at Rova play, kind of reminiscent of a lot of Korean players that I see. Also, I must interrupt what I was going to say to, like, send like my respects for Mr. FAQ's board after that misdrop. That was unfortunate.
Rova going for that
Big spike.
Yeah.
Yeah, big spike from Rolva, and not quite livable.
It was so clean.
Honestly, I think Mr. FAQ is at the point where, for them to be able to pull a comeback, they kind of need to change their game plan, I think.
Yeah.
Like what has been happening so far has just been like Rolva outpacing Mr. FAQ to the down stack. And
Yeah.
oh man. Not sure what Mr. FAQ can really do here.
Change of style. 3-6 stacking. Very nice job on deflecting here.
Oh. Mr. FAQ actually really hard speeding up here. Unfortunately though,
I don't think it's
with
gonna be
with
enough.
speed comes the risk of misdrops.
He didn't make any miss shots, but I think Gorova also just putting on that pressure and just slaughtering FAQ, I should say.
That was a fast set.
That was a
Oh,
very
Lord.
fast set, especially compared to like the last one. Last one went on for a while.
Yep. And Rolva proving why they're the second seed. Now we'll see whether they can prove that the second seed is actually wrong. Well,
we have a rematch again. So
with
now
that said, though,
we're-
you know, I'd say GG's to Mr. FAQ. They played. You know, I'm not going to tell them that they played well because I think that would be a misnomer considering their misdrops. But you know, they came out here, they played, and I think they deserve respect for having done that.
I mean, it is hard to play like at a good condition and under tournament situation because there's a lot
Yeah.
of pressure going on. You have commentators, you have the looming threat of if I lose, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
And that overwhelming pressure can like definitely cause lots of misdrops and that feeling of impending doom incoming. If one mistake just kind of hits you hard. So we have our last match here between Rova and Sek here. Any thoughts going into this again?
Here's my thoughts though. Last time it was so close that I can't really like pick a winner here.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to pick a winner. And I guess I don't know if I should say this, but so Sek actually lost to Rova in a Tetra League game yesterday.
Oh,
2-7.
I see.
So he's actually he pulled out a stop here, so this will be pretty interesting to see on what happens.
Definitely will be interesting. All right, so are they gonna choose to warm up, or what's the move here?
Let's ask. I'm pretty sure they're just like, let's get this over with at this point.
Well, you never know, I guess.
Hope Rover grabs something else in Tetrio someday. Expand the Tetris games.
Honestly, though, like I definitely think that would be doable. I think that most of the players that are really up there can kind of transfer their skills to any Tetris game. Like, obviously, some better than others, but still.
Yeah.
Like, if you're good at one game, at least a few fundamentals carry over to others. All right.
All right, they're gonna go for a warm up. So
shockingly, they chose to warm up, and yeah, kind of curious how this is gonna go.
This is our retake. I'm just staring at this bag and I'm just thinking DT cannon, but I'm just like monkey brain. Both going for a TKI here.
Oh, Sek with that amazing Fonzie PC though. And Rova doesn't have the board to deal with it.
And
we got probably like the least
quickest set, I think.
Yeah, that might have been one of the, how do you put it, least enlightening warm-ups that we have ever seen.
Yeah.
The
quickest and
yeah,
least
I'd love to make like
enlightening.
commentator comments on that,
but there was
not
not
too
much
I can say. Yeah, not much.
Yep. That's it. All right. We're playing 3 sets in a row though. Yeah, you do have to admit Rova's been playing lots of sets in a row, so fatigue might play into yeah, as Rova says in the chat, pain here, so fatigue might play into into the game here. All right, confirm that they're ready, and then we should be good to go for our finals in advanced.
You bet.
Stress levels out fatigue. Yeah. Sometimes like the stress is just overwhelming at the point you don't feel fatigue until you realize it afterwards. You're like, oh no.
That's actually true, yeah. Like, the adrenaline kind of prevents you from feeling tired, and then it's after the set that you're like, wow, that was tiring.
BT cannon. I was actually trying to learn BT cannon earlier.
Alright, this is C-spin, though. And, Sec gonna maintain that back-to-back? Not sure
Sec
about the
going
decision to send clean to
back-to-back.
Rolva, though.
Yeah. Rova does really well on their clean.
Oh, this could be a problem for Sec, actually. They don't have the board for this. And
Yeah.
Rolva with the counter spike, gonna take it.
That clean that Sec sent was pretty rough.
Yeah, the 4-rides that he was going for earlier might be like a solid game plan, honestly. I could see that working very much in Sec's favor if they choose to go that route.
But the notorious reputation for 4-ride players.
Alright.
Pretty standard, just sending garbage back and forth, both just having king garbage back and forward right now.
I will say, I think that, although Rolva's the faster player, I think it's actually Sec that kind of has to take initiative here. If Sec wants to prevent the wall of downstack that is Rolva, like, they're going to need to kind of find a couple other more concentrated attacks, I'd say. Because right now, this is not it. Rolva has the ability to just continue downstacking through it. Though the cheese, like, in between actually really messed up Rolva there.
Yeah.
As I said that, the pressure was enough.
The cheese is definitely getting the Rova. Like, if Sec sends a bunch of, like, cheese layers in between the large sands that he does, and Rova can't figure out a way how to downstack it, that might be a way. But if it's constantly clean, Rova's just gonna send it straight back. Wow. Alright.
Sec here, though, with the really, really, really good use of the garbage, except for missing a funny PC, like, they had a lot going for them. And if Sec can, like, kind of bait Rolva into sending clean, they're going to be in a good spot as well. Because honestly, I think both these players have, like, really good counter spiking potential. And at the bare minimum, I definitely learned that against Sec the hard way one or two too many times. Okay. I would say Rolva having trouble with that cheese garbage, but that multiplier.
That multiplier
My
Rova
goodness.
side. Ooh. That's pain. That was strong. Still
And
running
now
even, though.
Yeah, we're back to even at 2-2. Sec playing it smart, just doesn't want to send too much. They were actually able to send a layer of clean with that. Good decision making. I'm not
Rolva's
sure about
about
this
to-
board for Sec, though. That
Yeah.
cheese piles up. If Rolva can get to the clean here, they're in a good spot.
Isn't able to get to the clean, though, and then
Yep.
Sec pushes him off.
Yeah, good on Sec, though, for, like, kind of turning up the pressure in, like, that short burst. Because playing, like, putting out a lot of back-to-back overall usually isn't that effective in Tetrio. However, if you're able to put out a lot in a short time span, that's usually lethal. Oh, Rolva, that's not good.
Oh, no.
Oh, goodness. I think they
Sec
tried
is
to
gonna
wait
put
on
on
the
the pressure
pressure but it
here.
locked.
Seizing the opportunity. Ooh.
Big
Alright.
spike from Sec,
The
but that
miss
cancel
drop.
from Rolva is going to be enough. And the miss drop, too. Sec with a solid skim into a quad, so gonna stay in it. Really nice downstack from Sec. Oh, and the miss drop from Rolva, that is
Miss drop.
tragic.
Oh, no. That might cost him. Can he get out of this before Sec sends over more pressure?
Oh, God,
think
I think that was a miss drop,
The
too.
miss drop on Sec's side gave an opportunity for Rova here.
Yep. And Rolva just, like... Sec is kind of playing in burst, but Rolva's just playing always fast. They're holding an easy 3 PPS right now. And I think
Yeah.
it's that speed that's getting them out of these. Yep,
And
they just
then-
get down.
On top of that, the pressure that Sek is feeling is pretty rough right now. He said earlier that the pressure is like running him. So that's
In the end, though, Sek was able to catch Rolva in an area in which I think Rolva just didn't have the stack to downstack. And however little that might sound, like, it makes sense, I think it really, like, downstacking is partially, like, clearing the cheese, but also partially setting yourself up so that it's easier to clear cheese, and other kinds of garbage, too.
Alright, Rova's got a little bit of cheese to go through here while Sek is at the bottom of the board.
Oh, that misdrop from Rolva. Uh-oh.
Ooh, this might cost Rolva the entire set, because this gap is a very large mental gap.
Yeah, I think that would have been a really nice one to win for Rolva, but I'm not going to say it's lights out yet. Just a couple of mistakes really kind of turn the tide when you're talking about players of this skill level.
Yeah. Ooh, Rolva's got
Sek
a
with
really
some
nice...
huge back-to-back, but is it enough against Rolva?
The back-to-back
It might be.
8. Rolva's waiting, but
Rolva was kind of
Tyler's
looking for a
waiting.
cancel there, but luckily Sek didn't have the back-to-back continuation, so it doesn't matter. Rolva now gonna start downstacking. Oh, I like that back-to-back.
The back-to-back.
And Rolva gets it. Okay, 5-3 for Sek. Still definitely in Sek's favor, but not impossible to come back from. They both went C-spin, which I find really interesting, considering that that isn't exactly what I'd consider the most popular of openers. Sek going for a TST tower, is this worth? I think they wasted their overhang piece there.
I don't, yeah, And then Rolva has this clean stack going, but...
Oh yeah, that's a nice stack for Rolva. Sek with a really nice, like, I don't know, how do I describe it? Just good survival skills, I suppose.
But now that clean stack is over on Sek's side, but he makes a misdrop that's gonna finish it. Ooh, that is so painful. That hurts.
That is actually painful. Oh my goodness, that failed S-spin, kind of like, I felt that in my soul.
Yeah, that was
Don't worry though, the misdrops are definitely not exclusive to Sek here, as Rolva definitely kind of misdropped the earlier portion of this match. But again, I think it's because of Sek's aversion to sending clean, which we had already discussed earlier. Didn't really get a punish for it. Rolva with a bit of an awkward board for a moment, but able to clean it up fairly quickly.
both have a cleanish board. Couple cheese lines, but Rova's board is looking a little bit rough here. I don't think he's gonna be able to escape it. No.
Yeah, I think that the little bit of cheese sent by Sek before the clean is really what made this work.
Yeah.
And Sek needs to maintain that strategy, I think. That's what's good. That's definitely the winning strategy, I think, for Sek. Not sure why that waited so long, considering that the lines were already sent. But
I think
who knows?
I think Sek is BMing because he's at match point now.
I doubt it though. I feel like Sek wants to win. Maybe just like wasn't sure what to do for a moment there, just wanted time to think. I don't know.
But he did it twice.
Fair enough.
Like I would have said that if he did it once, but he did it twice.
Okay. Sek with kind of an awkward stack, but Rolva with probably an even more awkward stack.
Ooh, that misdrop!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, that's rough. And yeah, Sek
What
takes
a
it.
match! From what I saw.
That is ooh, that fatal misdrop at the end.
I will say though, Rolva set like a full 100 lines more than Sek did,
Yeah.
which I think is just a testament to the pace that they play at. So big shout out to Rolva for having put up such a performance, and I think blowing away at least all of us on the commentator's stand with their skill. So pretty insane.
It's my pie now.
Yeah. Uda ate the pie. It's no longer here. Alright, so that concludes our advanced bracket with Sek being first, Rolva second, FAQ fourth, and not fourth, third, and fourth is I think Selena. And then we had one disqualification because they didn't show up in time. So
Okay.
next we have we're going slow commentating now over to our beginner bracket now. Yes, I can't count to 4. All right, so in our beginner bracket we have two. Okay, so we have Shiroyuki Mashiro versus Shiroko Yako. I believe their ranks are at the A's. So we're going from X to A. This
Wow.
is gonna be a different pace of commentating.
Well,
Man.
you know, as the Underdogs Cup person, I think it's definitely different commentating slower matches, but I think it can be equally interesting almost. Because at top level play, sometimes like people are good enough at downstacking for things to kind of stall. Whereas with lower level play, like the advantages within the game are more pronounced, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely slower, but very much interesting in its own right.
I'm having an issue adding this person's name because it's in all Japanese. Lovely. Copy and paste time.
So did I miss something?
You missed the match between FAQ and
Hold up.
Rova, right?
I see.
And then FAQ put up a pretty good fight, but then Rova's speed and kind of finished them off here. Yo, they got in at the same time.
Oh whoa. Alright. So both Singaporean. Interesting.
What time is it there right now? Shit.
So we have
Actually, that's a good question.
No, wait.
What
These people
time?
are both S minus. I forgot. These are
It's
the two.
8 a.m. Almost 9 a.m. Oh no.
8:44 a.m. Okay, they woke up early for this one.
Good morning.
Ohio.
Yeah, good morning to both of these players.
So both of these players, these are our first and second seed actually. Being around S minus. Shiroyuki being closer to the S rank here. But yeah.
Hello, Finn.
Let's see if they want to warm up here. So we're going best of 7 here as well. So this might be a lot longer compared to our other matches. So buckle in. All right, we're having a warm up match. So quick look at their stats. Round 1.3 PPS, 70 versus score on Shiroyuki. Shiroko having about 1.26 and about 58 versus score. I haven't seen any of these people play, so this will be interesting. And yeah, thank you for our advanced bracket players for playing. You guys put on a great show, and I hope you guys had fun.
Round of applause to them.
Alright, so let's have an insight. Kabuza, you want to take a break here, or we can just all three commentate? Because this is going to be a pretty long round.
Kaboozled is muted.
Damn, this is so sad.
I mean, I can sit here until he's back.
Alright, yeah, so he's going to swap out. Okay, so it's just going to be me and you for this. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. I'm thinking we're gonna see a couple TT cannons here, because I feel like you see TT cannons a lot more often in the S ranks.
Yeah, for sure. Oh?
Oh,
There's one?
there's one. And then, I don't know the particular name of this opening that Shiroyuki's doing, but, I think they missed it.
Yeah, I did. Thought you win. But they, didn't execute it right. Oh, great T-spin.
Alright, so
Another one?
Shiroko is making a lot of misdrops here, and might cost them. Ooh, that O piece misdrop is gonna hurt. Gachi spin, but misdrop. So Shiroko winning the match here. After missing the opening, that definitely that actually doesn't tell us much.
It happens to all of us. I don't blame them.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to best of 7 here. Make sure that they're ready. And then we'll get started. The Hachi spin user is gonna go far. If they can land it. It'll be sad if they like miss all their Hachi spins. I've done that. Like when I was participating in the UC, I was trying to do my DT because I was most confident in it at the time. And I just missed it every single time. In the tournament.
The usual.
I was just like, oh no. Everything went wrong. Every single possible thing just went wrong. Alright, Shiroko with DT. And Shiroyuki going with TKI here. Shiroko has
I
lots
don't
of
know
coverage.
about. Yeah. Oh, pick up. Spin.
Oh, I think that's gonna finish them off.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
counter spike.
That counter spike, the TKI really pushed Shiroko up and they didn't have anything to defend against it. And then when they sent over the DT, they had clean garbage to send over straight back. And Shiroko wasn't prepared for that and proceeded to fall.
Oh, yeah.
And once
I think-
again, the Hachi spin is missed, I think.
Yeah. I think if you do DT, you need to know. You need to be prepared for the counter spike.
Yeah, because you're sending a lot of clean lines. And if you're not prepared for that, you will quickly get shot up straight to the top of your board.
Yeah. Oh, my cat is here. Say hi to my cat. He's gonna help commentating.
Shiroko, I think, makes a misdrop here, but should be able to easily clean it up. Shiroyuki building a nice well here. Gonna go for the T-spin here.
Oh,
Shiroko going for the... Oh, no. They can get away with that. Shiroko...
no
is up
TPs
front.
in sight.
Yeah. I have not updated the bracket. I should do that now.
You guys wanna hear a cat purr? Oh, to O pieces. I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah. So, Shiroko's in a little bit of awkward board situation while Shiroyuki now okay, the capper. I got immediately distracted. Shiroyuki has a really clean board here. Shiroko's in a little bit, awkward situation here. Especially with that eye misdrop. That's gonna probably finish them off here.
Yeah.
Uda cat pog.
I'm so sorry for my cat.
I think Shiroko was trying to go for a PC there, but misdropped the piece.
I don't
there.
think there was a solution anyway,
Yeah.
so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I like that skim.
This game was really good there. Both at the bottom of the board now, but Shiroko has quite some cheese to go through now. Gets the 180 spin. Very nice. It's very uncommon for, I guess, conventional Tetris players to do 180 spins because of the official guidelines.
Yeah, yeah.
It's something you see
But
really
it's-
common in Tetrio here.
It's nice to know because they tend to fix a lot of your misjobs.
Yeah. I know I get saved by them a lot. And the way how I learned how to use them is by doing stupid spins. I just played a bunch of
Worth it.
stupid spins and I kind of just learned. So, yeah. I think Shiryuki's gonna go for a T-spin here with no T-piece in sight, though. Finally shows up. They're gonna stack up and create
But
some
that's
dependencies there.
stacking.
Ooh.
Oh.
That might get them finished here if
4 wide?
Shiroko is gonna... 4 wide? 4 wide.
I killed them.
It killed them, alright. Very nice, very nice. Alright. I see a DT here. Are they gonna go for it? Nope.
I do not think so, no. Oh.
So I think they tried to go for the PC again and then misdropped
And
it.
Hachi.
Yeah. But both of them have not successfully gotten an opener off besides Shiroko with a DT, I think.
No.
Or did
They were trying to
Shiryuki
do
too?
PCO, but there was no solution. Or you didn't see the solution.
Yeah. Because I think the only opener that Shiroko has been able to get off is the DT, and I don't think Shiryuki has been able to get one.
And Shirayuki is trying to get down, but
The stacking has been pretty rough for her.
yeah.
Has built themselves a mountain of cheese. Swiss cheese, I should mention.
Can you get out of it? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe.
They can get out. Very nice.
Ah.
But that the double miss drop is gonna finish them off there. Kind of even here. I feel like in a situation like this where I'm not able to secure an opener, I sometimes just default to 0-9 stacking.
Yeah, same here.
Because most of the time, if I'm having a really bad day and my DT cannon's not working, I'm just like, alright, I need to reset myself.
Oh, you mean
Really clean board here, though.
like you just don't do any openers?
Yeah, I'll just do no openers for like a round. Because then I can guarantee I can prevent some garbage being sent on my side. So it's kind of
The
a simple
thing
strategy, but there's some people that send like TKI really quick and it doesn't work, right?
Yeah, the thing with 9-0 is also the reason why DT is not that good. It's because 9-0 stacking is generally not what you want to have. But yeah, I get you.
I mean, also because of my part, I don't know too many openings. Like I'll do TKI, like my standards would be like, before that, Shiroko's board is kind of in a really bad mess here.
Tournament nerves.
But they're getting through it.
Down
They're getting through it. This down stack is doing wonders
Wall's
for them.
open. Not
The well's
anymore.
open for Shiryuki though, about to send over lots of garbage here. Shiroko actually cancels a good portion of it, which should be able to secure them a little bit more time for them to get through all of this. They're almost free. Almost free.
Oh.
Almost there. And they send over. Nice. Very nice. Getting through this, their situation nicely. However,
Oh,
that
the
TP's
misjobs.
yeah, the TP's misdrop. But I normally do like TKI, PCO, and DT cannon is my standard.
Yeah, me too.
But like in the past, when I didn't know those and only knew DT cannon, I'd have to revert to 0-9 stacking. I think Shiryuki's trying to go for a 4 wide.
Seems like it.
But
I'm
they
quite
started off
fully
as a 5 wide. Shiroko is standard stacking, I'd say. Just skimming off, trying to get the bottom of their board, while Shiryuki's trying to prepare some a big damage dealer hit here. Makes a misdrop on the piece here. I always get the S and Z piece confused.
Yeah, same here.
That's why I try to not to say the names of them. I'm just like, the piece.
Oh, it's Spike though.
The spike is gonna do pretty nice, but Shiroko has really clean garbage and a really clean board to get through it.
I
So
need
this
to,
might be
yeah,
pretty
I need
lethal.
to get down.
Might be pretty
Nice
pretty
down
good situation.
stacking.
Yeah.
A ranks these days are so built different. In my day, no, I'm kidding.
A ranks are built different, and S ranks are also built different.
No, I have a friend, right? He's like B minus, but he knows more theory than I'll ever know.
Ooh,
It
the
makes
misdrop
no
in
sense.
Shiryuki. Yeah. But there's also like when it comes to like theory versus execution, right? So
Yeah. The misdrop,
the
don't
misdrops are
think
gonna kill Shiryuki
I don't think he
here.
can get down.
I don't think he can.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No, yeah.
That might be it.
4-3, about even, going back and forward. Shiryuki holding a 1-point hold, but they've just been going back and forward here. Shiryuki going for a PCO. No,
I
Shiryuki,
didn't get.
Shiroko.
Oh, I didn't see it.
No.
Neither of them did. That's okay. I mean, the good thing about missing PCs is that you still get a pretty decent mid game,
Yeah.
and that's, in my opinion, what openers are usually for. Because if you only rely on openers, you're gonna get hard stuck at some point.
Yeah. Nice down sack by Shiryuki. Shiroko made a couple misdrops towards the end of that round and kind of finished them off, especially building on top of their well. Going for DT cannon here,
I approve.
and they're gonna pull it off. Let's go. I think the hockey spin has failed over on Shiroko's side, and that's gonna finish them off. Cause
Yeah,
that's
that's really
not an
unfortunate.
easy. That's not an easy garbage to clean when you miss it.
Yeah, everyone should use DT. Best opener in the game. In every game.
Oh,
He pulls it off.
pulls it off. Let's go. I
Hot
think that's
shit.
the first time that they pulled it off.
I'm not sure.
I think they were trying to go for a donation there, but didn't get it off. I think that's the proper term. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what they were doing. Oh. Didn't 6-3 on 6-3.
6-4. Shiryuki taking the hold over this deadlock of back and forward. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on Shiroko here to make a play.
Oh,
and,
the OPs.
The OPs they misdrop, unfortunately. And Shiryuki here is building 0-9 stacking. But in this case, it's actually really good for them because Shiroko's board is in a state of Swiss cheese.
It's good pressure for people who have, I want to say, bad T-spin vision, but aren't able to set them up like cleanly or fast enough. Oh, that was the game.
Yeah. Just simple stacking finishes off. Shiryuki taking the win. Very nice. Cab triggered. Yeah, I think we're pissing off Cab by talking about these DTs.
I will not accept this slander.
We are a cult, and I will drag you into it.
Okay, let me make my elementary explanation of why DT isn't actually that bad under these circumstances. The biggest problem with DC Cannon is actually the counter spike, right? Because your board is usually not in the greatest position to accept the counter spike. But I think like at the lower skill levels, you don't have to worry about like a massive spike coming back as much. So DT kind of just gives you a head start sometimes. So I don't think it's actually the worst choice to go for it.
I mean, DT can carry you to like S rank.
S rank.
Fair enough.
Because it
Fair
did for
enough.
me.
I got to S, and then I had to learn some other stuff before I could move any forward in the rankings. Currently, I am S+. For reference, I hit SS once, but then I stopped playing for a while, so then I deranked.
I mean, SS is really good.
Actually, I'm
Proud of
S.
you.
Yeah, SS is pretty damn good. I will say that.
I mean, considering that I don't take too much time studying about Tetris, I think it's pretty good.
All right. So if I may ask, is there like a bracket link that we could look at?
Yes. For the beginner, I'll post it in the commentary, and for the chat if you guys want to go
Alright.
look at that. We have a Shiroyuki has a on her second round match.
Okay, so that was actually winners finals.
Yeah, that was our winners
Okay.
finals, our semifinals. So next we're going over to our losers semifinals finals. We have Neliad versus Hoshihara Yusaki. And then let me
Okay.
report the score here. Not -17, please.
I must say you got through that username very quickly.
What? Hoshihara Yusaki?
The pronunciation of that, I don't know. Seems like something I would have stuttered on at least a couple times.
Welcome to the VTubing community.
Fair enough.
Alright, try pronouncing Shiroyuki Mashiro's name. Go.
Shirayuki Mashiro.
There you go.
Okay.
And then what
He
about
does
the
enough
other
Jap English. It's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, speaking of Japanglish.
Japanglish? Alright, let me get these two into the lobby here. Alright. So for this match, we have, I think, 2 A ranks versus each other. But I do know that, Nyled was being mentored for this. So, I don't think the rank is 100% accurate.
ask.
There's a person in chat called Scat. S2AD.
High expectations.
Oh, SE2AD.
Yes.
Well.
And then, I know Hoshihara Yusaki's played a lot of Tetrio. So, I don't think they played it recently as their rank is unconfirmed at the moment.
All right.
And then Nella
Definitely,
recently hit
judging off the fact that they're at this point in the tournament, though, presumably they'd be above the skill level that their rank may suggest.
Joined 6 days ago and already joining a tournament.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty ballsy
Yeah.
to join a
Nella's
tourney
got
6
the
days
big
in.
balls. Let's go. Yeah. In the beginners bracket, we've had an issue of people dropping out. So
I see.
we had a lot of no participants. So basically, almost besides I think one round in the first rounds was everyone the people that did not check in and did not make it. So luckily we were able to do that smoothly because we had a check in this time. Last time my staff were not happy. But yeah. So let's see if these guys want to warm up. He's a DKI, TKI, one trick. I actually played with Nailed a little bit, and he was practicing the DT and the TKI. So I don't remember how Hoshihara plays because it's been a while. So this will be interesting to see. I think Nailed might win this just because of DT cannon, and I don't know if Hoshihara is going to be able to defend against it.
With that said, though, DT alone, like assuming you literally do nothing, DT is not enough to kill.
Yeah.
So if Hoshihara kind of like catches on to that, this could be doable.
Yeah. We'll maybe have some insight here on this first round.
Fair enough. And this is definitely a TKI bag. So if they are a DT/TKI one trick, we're gonna get to see some of that TKI right here. Yep, TKI right out the gate from Neliad. Gonna put out a little bit of pressure, flat top.
Hoshihara is okay, Hoshihara is here. So this is around B rank rankings, I believe. Well, our previous match was around the S rank.
So, like, I'm not sure how intentional this was, but that counting to 4 from Neliad was actually really smart.
Yeah.
And gonna be able to get a little extra pressure on Hoshihara, but the down stack from Hoshihara is probably gonna get them out of that.
Hoshihara has a nice 0-9 stack going. Neliad has a little bit of cheese to go through until they get access to their welfare, but Hoshihara is gonna throw the double Tetris over. This is going to finish off Neliad.
Yep. Okay. I think my suspicions were confirmed.
Yeah.
Hoshihara is definitely better than their rank suggests. playing a consistent 1.1 PPS, which is actually not at all bad.
All right.
Well. First to 7. Okay. Well, good luck with the players. And,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, make sure that they're ready. And then let's begin.
Okay.
And then whoever wins this match will be going against Hiroko again.
Mhm.
I guess it's just the three of us now.
Yes.
I suppose so.
So I'm only going to TKI.
Oh, the misdrop.
The misstep.
Oh, that's actually rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the bigger issues with some lower level placing times is that often misdrops are just lethal, right?
Yeah. Because they
I'm
don't.
kind of curious, like, how true that is in this case, though, because Hoshihara is doing a pretty good job cleaning it up.
Yeah.
As I say that, though,
Oh.
that I misdrop.
That I misdrop.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator scares.
Um.
Just keep my mouth shut and none of this would ever have happened.
In the
Most
large
likely.
part,
Oh, no.
why like misdrops are fatal, and I think it's gonna. It's slightly over. Like it's just they don't they don't know how to handle it. They fall under pressure. Because especially at the beginner levels, there's a lot of times where you're not used to the pressure if you haven't been playing Tetris for too long. So when you make a misdrop, it's like that sudden realize, it's like, oh no, I have to do something to fix. Kind of collapses on them.
I mean, yeah, but
That's
even
how I felt, especially when playing.
oh, the eyepiece.
Ooh, that eyepiece.
The also downstacking in general is like impossible. So hard.
Yeah, downstacking is definitely another thing that's definitely not easy.
Especially.
And there you go, we see the first DT cannon of the set from Neliad.
Ah, yes,
Kind of
critical
struggled
DP.
with that, struggled with that J piece tuck for a little bit, but I think they're gonna be able to pull it off. Now, the real question to be begged here is whether or not the DT is worth it.
It's
And
always worth
Oh
it.
my god, this clean stack in Hoshihara.
I'm not
make
sure if
use
it's
of
worth it. I don't know if it's worth it, Una.
Oh,
God.
no, here it comes.
Oh no.
Can Nelly
Yep, here it
handle it?
comes.
Doing pretty good job. Hoshihara is skimming a lot
Mini
of it
multiplier
off.
there from the downstack. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Well,
Ooh, I think
yeah,
that's over
Neliad
for Hoshihara.
doesn't
that
have
was
many ways out here.
ruining.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's one of the consequences of DT, and if Hoshihara was listening to what I said earlier in the stream, I may have done some mid-set coaching.
Nelly
Yeah,
is
they're
pulling
literally
up
just
the DT
waiting.
can.
No.
But I don't think Neliad notices.
This is why screen watching is important, kids. Please.
That's right.
And especially for newer players, screen watching is really hard. Like the
Fair
moment
enough.
the gravity starts kicking in, it's just so difficult for them to like watch the other opponents because they're worried.
Yeah.
Mhm.
For sure.
Yeah, especially even myself, and I'm still like.
Oh,
I'm
big double Tetris from Hoshihara though, and
No.
that's that could be tough.
Oh,
that
I-
could be very tough. Neliad in a bit of a tight spot at the top of the board.
Has
Oh.
a way out. Has a way
Wait,
out.
no, they have a really way out.
No.
Oh no, they blocked.
They blocked
with
it.
the Z piece.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is
Oh, that could be a problem,
unfortunate.
actually.
That's
Oh,
gonna
the
be.
Jameis, that has to have
You
been
see?
accidental. Yeah.
Yeah. If they held their piece and swapped to the eyepiece. Yeah.
Here
Okay.
we go again.
Another DT, but Hoshihara stacking 9-0, which is probably, in my opinion, not the right move against DT.
But
you know?
It was going 2 PPS.
going 2 PPS, building the 0-9 stack.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
oh,
gonna
no.
be it.
No.
No, there's no
Is
way
it?
out of
Isn't
this.
it? Maybe? Maybe not?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Actually, I think they could have lived. Just
they
J on the
could've
top
lived.
might have been.
Yeah, the J on the top and then the eyepiece over in, and then they had a chance.
No DT this time?
No
No
DT, gonna
DT.
go for
I think
kind
it
of
was
a-
a TKI, but
I think it was like a misheld TKI, I think.
yeah. Unsure what
Nonetheless,
to do
though.
after that. I think they're trying to decide, and I think they've decided that.
Oh. Actually, though, Neliad not doing a bad job, though. They're able to clean it up.
Yeah, they're
But
thinking
again,
it
though,
through.
Can we just appreciate that Hoshihara is basically sprinting on this individual? Like, look at the speed difference.
Oh
They're
no.
literally going like 1.8.
Oh, but
Oh, a down stack, though. Solid down
Down
stacking
stack?
from Neliad.
Now sending a
Beautiful.
Tetris over. Hoshihara
ouch.
has cheese at the bottom. Neliad has a clean well if they can get access to it. But it's gonna be pretty rough for them to get to it.
I don't think they were confident in the Z-spin.
Oh,
I don't think.
Yeah.
The solution would have been a Z spin there, but I don't think they know / are confident in them.
Yeah. And now we're at 3-2. So honestly, not that I mean, like, even though it feels like Hoshihara has been dominating this entire set, the score doesn't reflect that. And I think part of that is like due to the 9-0ing. Like, I'm gonna
Oh,
be
they're
honest,
Nyla is
If-
doing it too.
fair enough. But I feel like Neliad is like kind of pulling the trigger earlier. And I think that's the smarter decision to make is in regards to like stacking up. Because with
Hoshihara gonna go
9-0, like the
for-
more you commit to it, the harder it is to get out.
I think what a lot of people don't realize is when an opener doesn't work, but they still are continuing to do it. But
They don't know
Neliad
when
is
to-
not doing that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, Hoshihara definitely has a superior board, but not out for Neliad yet. They have the possibility to make a couple good down stacks here. So yeah, if they can get to that clean, actually, they're in a really good spot.
Neliad's gonna get
Okay,
access to
quick.
that clean. Is gonna send it over. Yep, sending over a single Tetris. I'm gonna go for skimming. Has to get through this these two lines of cheese here. Hoshihara's at the
This
bottom
is a
of the
problem. Those two lines of cheese with or like the kind of jagged board that Neliad had is a problem.
board. Yeah,
Like, I don't know. Yeah, none
I
of these
don't
piece
think-
placements are really helping them out.
yeah.
And Hoshihara up 4-2 now. So, more confidently climbing into that lead. Okay, TKI open from Neliad. Presumably flat top again. Yep. Okay, goes to their first T-spin. But
Has
not much more than
Neliad-
that.
Hoshihara
Has
takes
Neliad-
it. Decides. Did he have an eyepiece when the Jason was sent over?
By the way, Uda, you were saying?
Has Neliad played another Tetris game before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, presumably not. Though
Because-
I'm not entirely sure.
Because learning those in 6 days, like even his gameplay, I'm really impressed.
It's actually
Mhm.
true, yeah. 6 days Tetris to be playing like this is actually very impressive.
Yeah, first day 6 days ago. So
Like I'm U ranked now, but I
impressive.
still don't dare to join tournaments. So it's just round of applause for me.
You should join tournaments. They're a lot of fun.
I am scared and terrified.
they're fun and they promote growth and challenge your
That's right.
limits, and you get to
True.
experiment. You get to experience tournament pressure, which is something that you'll need for other tournaments.
I don't want to get beaten up like I got beaten up in Tetris like the Ecuador again. Please.
So Neliad at the top of the board. Hoshihara has a board that they can do some stuff with. With some
They
down
can get
stacking.
down if they do it right.
Yeah, this is not entirely death yet.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
The
Neliad would have
JTs.
needed a couple smart placements there to be able to survive, and not quite able to see it. Neliad opening with the DT, and as much as I have disdain for the opener, I actually kind of think DT is the right decision here.
I should also mention
Oh,
it's
but-
vertical DT and not horizontal.
adds to
You
the,
know-
adds to the cursed level of it, but you know.
Just the fact that he's been playing for 6 days has been not the
Oh
team.
no! Oh,
I
I
hate
felt
when
that.
that happens.
I actually felt that on a spiritual level.
I do that all
Oh
the
my
time,
goodness.
and the quickest and easiest fix for that is just a 180 spin, but. Ooh.
180s is hard to see, especially if you're just beginning out.
I guess
Yeah,
especially at
and
the
like
beginning of the
another
game.
big problem, right? Like another big problem is that like with DTs, they're like in your muscle memory, so you're not prepared usually to just like
Yeah.
Just
abort it
180
or
fix it.
yeah.
It's just
Like,
it's because you burst it out so quick that you don't realize when you made that mistake and it's too late. Because
Yep.
it's muscle memory.
Something I also do a lot is place the eyepiece where the J piece is supposed to go, and it messes me up so much. It sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, that, yeah. Oh, solid down stack from Neliad, though. If they could just, like, skim off that one line, yeah, they've got an easy Tetris with the garbage there.
I am so proud. Round of applause from me. So proud.
I mean, Nellad's
Yeah,
been
like-
really good for 6 days. Like,
Yeah,
pretty
6
Yeah.
days. Pretty insane.
And just early before the tournament started, they were not playing Tetris. They were playing a co-op game with someone. So I think that's like pretty good. Like Antika.
I am so proud. It reminds me of like when I started playing too.
I mean, my
Oh,
first
this is an enormous eye dependency from Hoshihara, though. What is
Yeah.
that? Able to fill it in, though, so no emergency.
gets
yet.
away with it.
Oh,
Lily
so
doesn't
this
have
is
any.
That's a misdrop.
Chab, you have a curse or something. This always happens when you commentate.
This does. Here's my big brain theory, right? I think what is happening is that they're all actively listening to comms, and my reputation of being able to curse people with my commentary leads them to get nervous and misdrop.
No, I think because it happens right away after you say it, and there's like a small delay on stream, so they wouldn't even be able to hear it.
That's true, actually, yeah. No, I just have telepathic
Whoa.
powers then.
Yeah, we're hitting the 240 mark. Gravity.
This is where really gravity and margin
Gravity's
garbage
gonna
start to
start.
kick in.
I think the biggest thing, especially in earlier ranks, is the gravity. Because the moment it kicks in, you're like, oh crap.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
like
think-
Neliad's board right now.
I think he's struggling with it.
Yeah, and these like I know Hoshihara is not sending a lot of damage, but it's enough, I think.
Yeah.
Like
I think
this
one
is...
line is just gonna be enough
Yeah.
to finish him
Yep.
off here.
Oh, yeah, and that definitely does it.
I think we jinxed like so many things during the second tournament between me and Bodice, if I remember.
Okay, Neliad opening with something I'm not... Okay, I think they tried to, like, do the TKI, but
I think
without
they
attempting
they-
to hold the T.
Nelly, it's
Yeah.
special.
the Nellian special.
Oh my God. Anyway.
So Hoshihara's got a Tetris coming. Decides to skim instead. Not a bad choice. Staying at the bottom of your board's always really good, especially in the earlier levels when dealing with the oncoming garbage is really good.
I will say, this is like death by 1,000 cuts right now from Hoshihara. Like they're sending, I don't
sending
think they've
just
cleared a single
line
Tetris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they've sent a single Tetris or T-spin in the last like probably 5 minutes that we've been watching.
It's
But
I
the
think they've just been
downstack
making-
though,
the downside.
Oh yeah, this down stacking from Delia, it's actually pulling through.
I am so proud.
But Hoshihara has not sent a single Tetris this entire time. And it's just that cheese on the right side, man. That is,
Oh man.
man, that's gonna be rough for Niliad here.
There's
he
the
finally ate
Tetris.
Tetris.
Yeah,
This might
finally
be
a
pretty
Tetris. And
lethal
honestly,
here,
like
though.
the decision to take the Tetris was pretty good. I don't think Neliad has any time to get to those 4 lines. Like, there's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lines.
Yeah,
As I
10
say that, they
lines.
clear 3 of them, so that's 30% completion there.
So proud.
But Hoshihara's sending pressure here, trying to finish it off.
But the
Yeah,
eye
this is an
dependency-
issue.
The eye dependency. They have an opportunity to get out of this.
This
Well,
is
putting-
actually...
Putting the eyepiece on top of the well though is kind of
Yeah,
it's gonna be
this is
rough to
kind of
get
a
out of.
sticky situation. And a little bit more damage with the combo from
feels it.
Hoshihara. Yeah, that seals it. Okay.
Very nice set
Well.
between the two. Anything for Nilia, that was just really good. Going that far in the tournament.
Yeah, all things
For 6
considered, you
games.
know, aside from the openers, they weren't actually as how do I put it, as inept as one might assume from an opener main who joined 6 days ago in his B- rank. They had some stacking fundamentals, and I think that's actually pretty cool.
I mean, I wasn't even B- rank when I first started playing for like 6 days. I think I was stuck in C for like 3 weeks. So
I am so proud.
Don't worry, Zalozz, I was there during those streams.
man, it was rough back then.
It sure was.
It's been such a long time. All right. So with that, we're gonna have Shiroko Yako versus Hoshihara. So let's see here. Iliad went. All right. So we have our 2nd seed versus our 7th seed here. We have a B rank versus an S minus. This is gonna be rough for Hoshihara, in theory.
For sure. Commentating at 3
Just
a.m.
call her Yako and Mashiro. Okay. Alright, so we have Yako up next and Hoshihara. Though I think Hoshihara is pretty warmed up, especially after that. But
I
Yako,
think so, yeah.
I don't know if Yako wants a warm up though. We'll ask though. So, I think we can all kind of expect on how this game is gonna go because Yako has a lot of speed, and Hoshihara does well under ideal conditions. Like we saw him speed up, as Kapu's saying, doing sprint, right? But when the board starts getting a little bit cheesed, Hoshihara slows down a lot.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I definitely think speed's gonna play a huge factor in this match, and
Well.
we'll see. I don't think they're gonna go for a warm up. It seems Yako doesn't mind anything, so ask Hoshihara.
Wait, a little off topic, but the MMC XPK Tetrio Journey Super Lobby Champion, the badge is so cute, Cab. I need that.
The Kaga badge.
Yeah.
The Kaga
That is a
badge.
very nice badge.
I
I
saw
agree.
the I saw a video of it. I saw the
Such
commentators like Cab really wants this badge.
I want it too.
There was nothing that that made me happier than just getting to have Cogpout on my profile. That was an honor.
Okay, so Hoshihara wants to warm up. Okay. Kagapao. Alright. So this will give us kind of a pretty large insight, I think, as how this match is gonna go.
Hopefully, though, then again, you know, we've definitely had our fair share of warm-ups where it's decided by either a single opener or a single misdrop. So, wouldn't put my money on that yet. Okay, Yako opening with a PCO.
PCO, I think.
I don't think there was solve there. Now going into a 2-wide, and I kind of like it actually. Yeah, taking initiative and using some of that speed to really make something happen here. And I'm not sure that Hoshihara has like the downstack ability to deal with some of the pressure. As I say that though, big like S-piece misdrop from Yako. Gonna even playing field a little bit here.
Besides the skim, sending over lots of cheese rather than a Tetris. I think the biggest thing that Hoshihara like kind of would be very useful for him is counting to 4 and realizing.
I kind of agree with you there, but this is not one of those times because the boy has done a lot of cheese.
Yeah. But like.
Yeah.
they could have sent a Tetris, but then they decided to skim off, right? So, anyways,
Yeah, this kind of seems like an infinite loop in which just like,
it's just cheese.
yeah. However, I think Yako has the slightly superior ability to just put out pressure when needed.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I were Yako at this moment, I would just be like finding any T-spin possible because Hoshihara
Yeah,
is
that's true.
not in the greatest of board states right now.
Yes, we should be proud of everyone who's participating. It takes a lot of guts to, especially like for the beginners, to go into a tournament
Yeah, for sure.
and try their skills out on a tournament.
I
level.
think the best thing to do for Hoshi is to just stay clean. It's hard, but speed can be deceiving. Cause like if your stack is not clean and you're going really fast, it really does not matter.
Yeah, Uda learned that one the hard way.
Shut up!
I have to say it.
No.
Damn. So
Roasted.
sure Yoko has access to the well here. Gonna go for a Tetris. Hoshihara trying to get
Honestly,
the
this is
eyepiece over.
Probably the longest warm-up we've had before. Probably this entire event, right?
Yeah, this is probably gonna
I
be
think
the
so,
longest.
yeah.
I think we're gonna go until gravity hits and then something will happen. Hoshihara's sending over a Tetris though. Hiroko's gonna down stack very nicely.
Oh,
and that's gonna
down
finish
stack.
it off.
I am
Very
proud.
nice.
3-minute warm up.
3-minute warm up.
3-minute warm-up. If every round goes this long, we are in for quite something, that's for sure.
No sleep for me tonight.
Oh no, Uda.
We've hit the 2 hour and 30-minute mark-ish, so we're still within schedule. So yeah. It's within expectations, and we only have, I think,
Oh, they...
oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yako's Tetris crashed. Alright.
Rip.
So
I don't know what the official tournament ruling is on that, presumably because nothing
ruling-
had happened yet.
I'm gonna say that because nothing literally happened, there's just nothing. As
alright.
long as Yako gets back in time.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think Hoshihara got moved it for AFK because they did nothing in the game. So auto moved them to yeah, it's all good.
Alright.
Because when we're doing testing, they were actually getting DC'd from Tetrio a lot for some reason. We didn't know why.
That is strange. That is actually very strange.
Anyways, take
I
two.
do remember
Make sure they're ready.
Tetrio had some network issues, I think, yesterday or the day before. I'm not sure if those still persist, though.
Yeah, I was slightly worried about that going into this, because, like, having a bunch of DCs. Especially when I saw my mod get disconnected when doing testing. So, yeah. But we've been fine most of the part. So.
Alright, well,
so,
that can do it.
I see just an easy DT cannon here, but,
There
oh,
we
Shiroka's
go.
going, oh, the mishold.
Oh! Converts it into TSD, but proceeds to misdrop the stack there, so no T-spin either.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness.
I think, yeah. This is gonna be rough for Yako to get out of.
As I said, yeah, as I said, speed does not matter if your stack is not clean.
Yeah.
Yep. However, though, I'd say Yako's like, I think their down stacking is far more refined than we initially gave it credit for,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
and that's gonna play a pretty big role in this because they're really like they made a pretty severe mistake early on, but it didn't mean anything.
Yeah, because Hoshi couldn't pressure. But either way, it was really early on, so.
Yeah, that's one of the few how do I put it, disadvantages, I suppose, of sending singles and doubles and triples only.
Yeah.
Yako going for a T-spin here.
The quad, beautiful.
Yes. Send more
I
of those.
consider
Okay.
Tetris as art now.
Yeah, this is the part of the story where Hoshihara starts Tetrising.
I mean, if he can consistently Tetris, yeah, that's a really good shot. Because, like, Yako's making a lot of missed drops. If he can capitalize on those, got a pretty good chance.
With that said, though, I don't really like Hoshihara's positioning at this moment. If Yako can get to that clean in maybe just a couple pieces, I think they should be able to just put away this game. As I say that, though, Hoshihara getting through that cheese, it ultimately just comes down to like how that clean garbage is accessed. As I say that, though, they skim off
They
of it,
skim
so no
off
Tetris
of
is
it.
from there, yeah.
And they also used an eyepiece for clearing. They used 2 of them actually, so they had to wait a bit to get their eyepiece.
Solid small bounce stack from Yako, though, and we're back in the loop. You know, I had said earlier that if every single round played out like the warm-up, we were in for a long set. And I don't know. Looks like we may be following that trend.
As long as it's not as bad as what happened in the first tournament between... Oh, no. The 30-minute game that happened in the first tournament between Yui and I don't remember who, but anyways, it was just cheese versus cheese the entire time.
Oh no.
Yeah, it brings me flashbacks of Underdogs Cup 8 too, where we had a Giannis versus Taco Cat match that lasted, I think like on average the game length, like the round length, was around like 4 minutes. It was pretty interesting.
Brutal.
Yeah. And like, if someone doesn't take a lead, you're just sitting there for like almost 13 rounds of just back and forward.
Oh, rough misdrops for Yako, actually. This is Hoshihara's chance to take initiative. Yako's board is not where it needs to be right now.
I think
yep.
Yako, well, they're saving themselves currently, but they're having a hard time, and Hoshihara is trying to speed up to take the advantage here, I think.
Yeah, honestly, we're at that point where almost any pressure from either player probably just ends the game.
Yeah.
Especially with margin garbage, which a lot of people don't actually know exists because it's so rare that games make it to that point. But if a game goes on for...
before.
Yeah, no, if a game goes for long enough, though, like, your Tetris start to send, like, 6, 7,
lines,
even 8 lines.
8 lines. I had a game once, this is S rank, and we had margin garbage because none of us were able to make a move on each other because we sent so much cheese, so we were kind of stuck in a deadlock. And then the moment margin garbage hit in, 8 lines of just solid just came through. It was like, oh no. So
When I was trying to get the Super Lobby badge, that also happened to me, and it scared me so much.
yeah, and it sucks because like at that time, if someone has like just a single Tetris, when margin garbage hits, it's over.
On top of the board.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter where, just if they have it and they can send it, it's over.
I will say, though, we are nearing the 5-minute mark for this game.
Yeah.
Oh. Yako able to fix up that
Yako?
placement. They almost misdropped that, but smart on them to kind of adjust it and fix what they were doing.
Is there a prize pool? There's an unofficial one, I think. But there's no official one. So kind of both just skimming at the moment. They're feeling the effects of the gravity increase.
I will say this though. Margin garbage will soon reach the point at which like what would send 1 line will start sending 2. And once we're at that point, I think somebody's gonna have to pull ahead. Not quite at that point yet though.
I think it starts
Props
at
to
what,
them.
6 minutes, I think?
Yeah, 5:45. Props to them for keep going for this long. Like my stamina
Oh,
would
that's a
have
rough
run
misdrop
out.
for Yako?
Oh
Can
no,
they fix it?
I'm not
I
sure.
Oh,
think
that's
that
a
might be
problem.
over.
Oh, and the J
That's gonna
misdrop
be
too.
over. Yeah.
6
Okay.
minutes almost.
Yeah, 5:59 on the clock.
for the first
Oh
game.
boy.
We might be here for a while.
We could be, that is for sure. However, though, PCO from Yako, no PC
No
to be found
solution?
anywhere, though. Yeah, no solution there. And I will say, though, big ups to Yako for taking the initiative and putting down some T-spins. I think they're also beginning to realize that they probably don't want too many more of those super, super long rounds.
Yeah.
So I think Hoshihana probably is a
Stanimo's
little bit
gonna-
more comfortable on the cheese garbage.
And I think especially because like stamina comes into play with these players.
Yeah.
Like, a huge amount.
There comes a certain point at which just like you need the round to end.
Like
Yep.
like you start making so many misdrops. It's just like, oh no.
Oh,
As
Yako with
I
a
say
bit of an
that,
awkward stack, but
Oh.
Hoshihara with a much more awkward
Hoshihara
stack.
makes a pretty large
Yeah.
misdrop in game there.
Uh-oh.
Commentator's curse, man. Shirako has a really good stack going on right now, though. Too wide-ish.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no,
Sending-
Hoshihara's board definitely not where it needs to be.
He can.
Yeah,
there's
nice
his
little
way
combo
out.
from Yako, but gets canceled off.
Yako just needs to send like one Tetris, one T-spin, and it's over. But they're
Again, though,
currently
like
just skimming.
these micro cancels from Hoshihara are actually bailing them out. Like they may not even realize like how much those small cancels are carrying them here.
Yeah. So Hoshihara is almost out of this garbage here. Of this stagnant cheese.
Yoko
say.
misdropping though.
I will say this though, we are experiencing some of what I usually like to describe in my VOD reviews as circular downstacking, in which like you just get hung up on one piece of cheese for a bit too long. And I think we're kind of seeing that.
Yeah. Especially on Hoshihara's side, we can see
Yeah.
that a lot more. Yako's getting through them a little bit faster than Hoshihara, but Hoshihara really gets stuck up on them. Though Yako does tend to build a little bit more over their well more than often, and skim a little bit too much, but it's all good.
I think if Yoko would count to 4 more instead of just sending singles and doubles, these
Yeah.
rounds wouldn't take as long, like nearly as
I
long.
actually agree with that, yeah.
If
Like
if they
Yako
just,
clearly knows how to T-spin in some situations, it's just they're choosing to downstack instead.
yeah.
Yeah.
If they decided not to down stack and just send like a single Tetris, it would be over.
Be right back, gonna make some food, walk the dog, take a nap, wash my clothes, and watch a movie.
Oh,
Hoshihara at the top of
Hoshihara
the board,
almost
but he's
out,
gonna get
but-
out of it.
barely with a very nice 4 combo, and we are still in this. Oh
I
my
think-
goodness.
Cheesing at the beginning is really good, and then after that, just send
Oh, that
Tetrises.
misdrop's gonna.
Oh no, I think
Yeah.
I'm Disrupt does it.
Yeah.
And a comparatively short round that was 3 minutes and 14 seconds long.
We cut our time in half. Let's go.
Yep. I will
One
say
to
though,
one.
again, I think the initiative is on Yako. If they
Yeah.
want to put on pressure, I think they can.
See those singles is
If this goes to 6,
it doesn't do anything.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's do some quick math. If
Ah
each
yes,
round
Alright.
goodbye
lasts-
sleep.
If each match lasts about 3 minutes, we'll say on average, and we have 6 to 6, we're gonna be here for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, no, that would be 13 times what? 13 times 3? 39. Okay, yeah, we would be here for a while, certainly.
And that's like the average that we took from the most recent match. But if we have like another 5-minute, give or take.
As I say that though, this stack from Yako, not the greatest.
But they're
Fixes
able to
it.
Amazing
fix
set of
it.
skins though, actually. That was really good.
Yeah.
And Yako, I think, makes it out.
Okay, but Cab, since like U rank and X rank have first to 7, imagine every Tetra League game being like this.
Oh my god.
I definitely, for some of you may recognize the name Music,
Uh-huh.
pretty notorious downstacker in the the U to X rank area. Yeah, I used to have some pretty long sets with him.
Ouch.
So yeah, I definitely have
Okay.
my fair share of experience with regard to extremely long and tiring sets.
Hoshihara being on the top of the board, they're trying to get access to that well. The moment they get access to that well, they're gonna send over.
Oh,
that
able to
Tetris.
get to it.
Very
Good on
nice.
them. Oh,
Yako's quickly going with the multiplier. Very nice.
yeah, and I think that might have been the first multiplier we've seen this set. So
Yeah.
pretty solid on Yako for finding that down stack.
Because
I think another thing, what people around this rank do, is put the IPs up vertically. But sometimes you just don't need to,
yeah.
cause it's a habit I used to have too. But sometimes it's just like clear and just put it horizontally, or just save onto an IPs for as long as they can. But if you're not building Tetrises, then there is no point.
Actually, this stack from Yako is a problem.
Oh. Here
Oh,
we
that
go,
that
our
T-spin though.
T-spin.
Big fan of the T-spin, but it kind of backfires, honestly.
Yeah.
If Yusaki can get to it,
Oh, they
The
make a
misdrop?
misdrop though.
oh, that misdrop's bad.
That misdrop's
And the
gonna
gravity's
put a
gonna punish it
dent.
even harder.
And then Yako is just gonna down stack here and
Yako
send
gets to
another
a clean well at the
Tetris.
same time.
We hit
But
margin
that
garbage and
cancel.
sent 5. Ooh.
But that cancel from
Exactly.
Hoshihara actually bailed them out.
Yeah.
Like, that triple, like the partial cancel, is actually really good. And we are back to 3 minutes, so I feel like no matter what happens in the mid game, it's like both players always make it out.
They
like,
just
with
make it
alarming
out.
consistently. Yep.
I don't think they capitalize on. They aren't board watching, so they aren't capitalizing on the other person's mistakes. So even if they get in a bad situation, I don't think they see it. So then nothing happens. Though we're getting a T-spin cancel from Yako, which is really nice.
I'm happy to see some T-spin. It's been so
Yeah.
long.
Yeah, I'm a
Back
big
to
fan
back?
of T-spins myself. Yo, Yako really putting out some pressure right now. That's what we like to see.
I think that
And
might
Hoshihara not in a
actually.
great place.
Yeah.
Down stack from Hoshihara starts to come in though.
Ooh, almost screwed up the eye rotation. Luckily, he holds the piece over. Oh,
Uh-oh,
he's gonna
though.
send over the
Yako
count
really
of
struggled
4.
with that
Oh,
misdrop.
no.
That misdrop's gonna
And they
be
might end up
fatal.
getting punished for their offensive move here.
Hoshihara skimming it off. It's not gonna get punished her, but can Yako get out of the situation?
Yeah, it's just an awkward circumstance for sure.
Well, I think. What did he?
This well. Here we go. This is gonna be
Thinking-
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yep.
over.
The margin garbage
4
kicking in,
minutes,
sending
21.
6 lines.
Yeah, definitely. Like, if you give your opponent a clean well in margin garbage, you better hope it kills, or you are in for quite a counter spike. Okay, no PC on Yako's end, but they're just gonna stack up 5-4.
Oh.
Double Tetris. And a decent stack here.
So they both have clean. This is an interesting circumstance for sure.
Yeah. Most of the
Hoshihara
time.
gets to their clean garbage first,
Yeah.
but is it enough to kill? Not quite.
Goes for the tuck. Very nice. Most early level players, like, they don't go for the tucks. Like, when cleaning up their stacks. So, Shiroko's board is in a little bit of a tight situation here. They're getting a nice down stack here, though, while Hoshihara's board is nice and low and very clean on his side.
Yeah, Yako really needs to get to this clean garbage when it's gonna cost them yet another eyepiece.
And
it
they're
looks
just
like they're-
skimming it, and then it's gonna be rough for them because Hoshihara's at
Oh,
the
but
bottom of their board.
That skim into a quad actually worked really well for them.
But
Hoshihara's just continuing to
Hoshihara's
use
gonna.
garbage, yeah.
Ooh, the
Oh.
misdrop.
Oh, that's
Oh,
actually
no.
no. They both misdrop though. They both misdrop.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Hoshi can still take the Tetris.
Yeah, he can
She
still
has
get the
nothing to
Tetris
do.
off. Decides to go for skimming instead, but Yako's board situation is in no way to take. Oh, the 180 spin!
Beautiful. I
I'm
approve.
so happy to see 180 spins.
I did not see them until like as S rank.
Yeah. I
Actually,
didn't start
same.
180.
Yeah, I didn't learn 180s until around that rank also.
I learned it a little bit early. I learned it around A rank because I'd always do custom lobbies and I played stupid spins and that got me to learn really quick.
Okay. We are back, and despite all of like the roller coaster of emotions that was the previous 2 minutes, we are
We're
still
back
going
at the same time.
somehow. And I will say that there's a difference here, though, which is that there's actual clean on the board.
Yes, there's clean, which is we're seeing.
Oh,
The misdrop on the
that's bad.
eyepiece. I think that's gonna cost it for Yak.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
problem. Yep. And Hoshihara building a bit of a lead here, and it's not the easiest to kind of understand that lead, especially within the context of just how long
Ooh.
some of these rounds have been.
I think they were going to go for a DT, but then they used their.
Wait, they were able.
Oh,
Yeah,
they,
so
they
they
might
were
have been
going
able
for
to
a DT.
freestyle one out, but
Yeah.
I don't think they knew how to freestyle it.
It's hard.
It's hard, and
Certainly
especially
is.
if you don't use it. Like if you don't use DT a lot, it's really hard to freestyle. Hoshihara's just so clean right now, though, constantly sending these Tetrises.
But I guess this kind of calls into question, how will Yako respond with regards to counter spiking? Because they have a lot of clean now, which is
They have a
kind
lot of
unusual
clean.
considering.
Hoshihara's
Usually it was the
always
opposite,
sends-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Hoshihara has a thick pillar in the middle of their stack.
Oh.
Oh, that answers our question.
Lord.
That's
That-
gonna
that should
finish it. Oh.
Yeah, that should be it. There is
That's
no
it.
doubt.
Yeah, they just
Save
have more
anybody
lines.
from
That's
that.
it. Yeah.
There you go. All right. It's
Their
heating
pillar
up.
in the middle of them, in the middle of their stack. Yeah, that was our quickest match yet.
By far, not even close.
Will we see faster? So
Oh, do they see the perfect clear?
No,
Oh
they
no!
don't.
Oh yeah, almost.
Does that hurt you, Cam?
I definitely feel a bit of a sting, but
But like, keep in mind, this is like around. We're in the lower rank, so I don't really expect them to have
Yeah.
perfect clear vision at all. And even
Of
I
course.
struggle with perfect clear vision, and I'm just like, ugh.
yeah, no, there are more than enough Twitch clips of me missing perfect clears for me to understand how that can happen to an individual.
But if,
You
like,
guys
even if
might
they,
need to take it over soon because it's almost 4 a.m.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
god, that might be a good idea.
Mhm. I just thought that Hoshihara had like almost the perfect board for a mid-game DT can. I just thought I was staring. I was like, oh my god, if they knew.
Counting
Oh,
before.
okay. The clean gets set right back. Okay, now we're doing some garbage ping pong, and I prefer garbage ping pong to cheese ping pong, if I may say so myself.
It's a
So
lot
Me
faster.
too, Cam. Me too.
Shirako with a really clean board, sending cheese, skimming every line that they get, it seems. Hoshihara once again has a pretty large stack.
Is Hoshi listening to us? Cause I'm not sure.
I don't
Because
think
it might
they
be taking our advice on counting the floor.
fair enough, yeah. I will say though, it's still looking dead even here.
Yeah.
I think Yako's board is a little bit better, but Hoshihara doing a very good job at just maintaining the down stack. Oh, actually, this is an awkward stack for Hoshihara. They're gonna need to kind of take a couple creative skims to deal with this.
I definitely think the fatigue is getting to them.
Mhm.
In our previous rounds, Hoshihara would normally not stack like this. Like they're making a lot of pillars.
Mhm.
Oh no, the misdrop.
The misdrop might
think-
kill them there.
Yeah, I feel as though, like, it's kind of understated sometimes, like, the amount of kind of brain power it takes to play Tetris at any level, actually.
Yeah.
Because your mind has to be constantly making decisions, and if you're playing constant, like, we're talking, like, 3, 4, 5-minute rounds over and over, back to back to back, like, there comes a point at which some part of your brain just shuts down.
Yeah, and I
Also,
think
stretch. Please do stretches. Please.
yes,
Oh, that's right too. Yeah, please stretch.
and I think that's happening with Hoshihara right now because he's been making a lot of pillars recently. So kind of an awkward pause at the beginning of the match there.
Oh,
Hoshihara,
TKI coming out of Yako.
TKI.
Beautiful.
But
Sends it straight
Hoshihara
back
was
over.
literally just waiting for it. Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional or just them doing a quick like breather, especially after a round like that.
Though honestly, I mean, why not both, right? It can
Yeah.
be both a strategy and just a way to get some energy while your opponent is busy building an attack that just comes right back.
Carpool and RSI are not a joke. Please do your stretches.
Agreed.
Yeah, my wrist is already fucked.
Yeah, same here.
And it's not even from Tetris, it's from Minecraft.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
I used to do competitive Minecraft PvP, so you had to click really fast.
Oh
I
man.
see. Yeah, I got carpool from Osun doing art, so it's not fun.
Speaking of art, I was looking at your design and I remember seeing it a while back, but who was the one who did your design? Because I'm pretty sure I might have
I
saw
did.
Nice. Okay. Because I was like, it was reminiscent of one of my friends' art style, so I was like,
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I remember seeing it a while ago, though. Like, I think, I don't know. It was a long time ago on Twitter somewhere.
That's a-
I must say, you know, I'm kind of, how do you put it? Like, this is kind of like perplexing to me, right? Because there isn't all that much cheese, and there
But
is some clean, but at the same time, I don't see a lot of garbage being exchanged.
nope.
So
It's just
I,
canceling out each other the
yeah,
whole time.
And if you need to
Yako
go
able to get to a
sleep,
clean well again though, so this could be significant if they capitalize.
Yeah. And if you need to go sleep, it's all good, because,
Okay, thanks.
yeah.
Oh,
3-3 at the moment. We're almost at the 3-minute mark this game. Shiryako's board. They got 2 pieces of cheese to get through. And then, Hoshia's at the bottom of the board just skimming, trying to stay low, it seems.
Oh,
but
those
they're
missed shots
counting
from
to
Yako!
3.
oh no.
Well, that's a problem.
No, that's
That's
it.
in the end. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna do it. I feel horrible for Yako. That's such a horrible way to lose a round.
Yeah.
Oh, that has to sting.
Alright.
I don't know why. It's so insane to me from like what people like example a teaspoon. Some people don't see it and some people do. It's so insane to me how your brain kind of trains it. See it? I don't know.
I
It's
mean,
definitely-
it's a lot
Yeah.
of patterns. And if you don't
Oh,
recognize
no.
the pattern, it's like... You won't see it, right? Because,
Yeah. Brains are cool, Tetris is cool.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, especially like when I was C-rank, I had no vision for like T-spins at all. I was just like, what is a T-spin? And now I'm like, I can consistently get my T-spins, and I'm just like, if you don't like
Oh, yeah.
realize like the shape of the T and you don't use it often, you probably won't see a lot of T-spins.
Like the obvious T shape, like it's pretty easy to make a T-spin off that. Like, but like people who do LSD or just put the overhang before they build the T-spin, I don't know why, but it's so insane to me.
Yeah, I think it ultimately comes down to like what you recognize as like a board in which you can build something, and then there's boards in which you can't. Like I think it's just a matter of just a lot of rinsing and repeating of the same patterns.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Solid down stack from Yako though, and that's gonna be pretty big actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, Hoshihara's kind of in trouble. Yako just needs like literally any pressure at this moment. Anything will do it.
Well, I don't know.
Sends across a double, but it gets canceled off, and Hoshihara's able to access the clean garbage.
We got a single line of cheese coming up, and then Hoshihara can send over a Tetris here. Gets to it, but now he has to get access to the Tetris. But he's at the top of his board here, and he's building over his well.
Oh,
no!
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, that's
no.
a problem.
That's...
Oh, but they're able to get to it?
No.
Maybe? This is
slightly
I don't know how
painful.
I should feel. Like, I have so many mixed emotions at this moment.
Oh, alright. Oh, they got it, but it's no longer a Tetris, but they got it.
Oh,
Oh, blocks garbage a little bit, but they're gonna be able to skip
There
to a
they
Tetris,
go.
and again, we are looking at another infinite round.
Ooh, that misdrop's gonna hurt Yako a lot.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a big problem.
I don't think...
Yeah, the J blocks, too, so...
Yeah. They're getting through it, though.
Pretty solid down stack, though. This is definitely still livable, judging off some of the other things in this same round that have been lived.
We've hit the 3 hour... Not 3 hour, the 3 minute mark.
the 3-hour mark.
We almost
Actually,
have
we-
hit the
we are
3
gonna
hour
reach
mark.
the-
Yeah.
On the stream, yeah, we're actually almost at the 3-hour mark.
Oh no.
Okay, they're both misdropping heavily, so at this point, I think it just becomes a matter of who survives gravity better. Plus a couple extra lines coming in.
I definitely think Yako's more accustomed to dealing with gravity than Hoshihara, though.
Oh,
As we say that small little combo, like the 5 combo, is actually huge.
We have a 2-point
And-
difference.
For the first time this set, Hoshihara up 5-3. Actually, I don't think that was the first time. I
No,
think
that's not the
Hoshihara's
first
been
time.
up by 2 before, yeah.
Yeah. It was 3-1, I think. Yako
It
going
makes
for
me
a
so
2
happy.
wide? Nope, going for a 0-9 stack. But this can be really good or really bad, depending on how Hoshihara deals with
Yep.
this.
it makes me really happy how Tetris is getting a comeback. Cause it's modernized now. Is that a word?
Yeah, modernized.
Yeah, for
That
sure.
is a word.
Yeah, I don't know. It's cool to see all your games being
I mean,
sort of brought back to life.
Though admittedly, I think the classic scene's a little bit bigger than the
the modern.
Yeah,
scene
of
is at the
course.
moment. Like, I think Tetris is one of those games where it seems to be like really simple at first, but like
But then when you see
the
it
more you dig, the
complicated-
more you realize that that's like a bottomless pit of
Yeah.
information, right?
Yep.
And I definitely think like the modern scene is starting to pick up a lot more, but because there's a lot of influencers that play it unexpectedly, and I think that's been doing a lot, like promotion wise. Because then they have like large influencers that are actually at a decent level of Tetris, and I'm gonna say Suisei as an example from the Vtuber scene. And then people see like, oh, this might be actually interesting, especially Tetris 99, right?
Oh yeah, that game blew up for sure.
And like with Tetris
A
99,
solid T-spin from Yako. Sorry to interrupt, but we finally, I think, have a round closed in less than 3 minutes. And there you go.
This is
Yako
our
bringing it a
second
little
round.
closer.
our second round.
4-5 for Yako. Okay, keeping it close. Awkward stack for Hoshihara right now. Unsure if they'll be able to kind of like, I mean, they're doing a pretty good job at fixing it. And Yako not really sending much damage, so I don't think it changes much here.
Hoshihara's board, meanwhile, is super clean. Sends over a Tetris.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, Yako should be able to get out of this situation. If Hoshihara sends over a Tetris, though.
Oh,
Going
T-spin
for
built.
T-spin
Chooses not to
built.
take it, takes the Tetris instead.
Not
Which
a
is
bad
not
choice.
actually a bad decision.
Yeah.
The 180 was quite smart there, though. Big fan of that.
definitely a good choice on the Tetris there, cause
I see Yako kind of like really thinking a little bit more about how to attack now. And considering Hoshihara's current board state, I think that's the right move.
yeah.
Any more attacks here will kill. Yeah. That
Yeah,
said,
they're building
though,
up for a Tetris, I think, here. Yep, they're going for a Tetris
nothing
here.
quite yet. Oh, yep, building up for a Tetris. I like the idea of the pressure. It's kind of a race against time for Hoshihara, and are they gonna win that race?
They get the IP
Maybe. That was actually a good down stack. My goodness, it's close. Can they get it?
Can they get it?
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
This survival is actually impressive. I'm gonna be honest.
This is.
I did not think they would live all of that. And by some absolute miracle,
They make it.
they're making it work. Yeah.
Oh my. They're out now. Oh my.
Yeah, they had some really intelligent finds there, and we're back in this position, except Hoshihara has all the clean in the world.
This is gonna be rough for Yako, but the down stack canceling about half of that Tetris there.
Oh, Yako with not the worst board. If they're able to clear like that one line of cheese right there, this is very downstackable.
Alright. Alright, they have a solid quad coming their way. Hoshihara being at the top of the board, probably feeling the pressure, and the gravity is about to start to kick up. So the current board
We hit
states,
3 minutes.
Yeah, we did hit 3 minutes. That is true.
I definitely think. Okay, Hoshihara is quickly down stacking because the gravity is about to kick up soon. Because we hit the 3-minute mark now, so it's gonna start increasing.
Alright, this is kind of a good position for Hoshihara if they can capitalize off the board right now. Because I don't like Yako's positioning. Actually, I don't really like Hoshihara's positioning either, though. They're both in, like, that kind of... Yeah, no, they're just in that survive at all costs kind of mentality right now. And I think that's the right mentality to have. Oh, that could be bad. That could be a problem. Oh, solid fix, though, from Yako. Gonna get a small little combo while they're at it, and with the margin garbage, that actually sends quite a lot.
Ooh, Hoshihara sitting over a Tetris at this time. That's gonna be a big...
I think the J might have been... No, the eyepiece probably would have worked for them, but they probably misheld there.
Alright.
And now we're at match point
We're
for
at
Hoshihara.
match point. Now, this is actually kind of an upset, because Hoshihara is our 7th seed, and Yako's our 7th seed. Or, Yako's our 2nd seed, and Hoshihara's our 7th seed, so this might be a slight upset here.
But I will say this, though, there's no doubt in my mind that Hoshihara's TR is not representative of their skill level. I think they could easily be, like, probably 13k at least.
So Yako has a pretty iffy situation here with the
Oh,
TPs,
no.
and they're building over it. Ooh.
With that said, though, they get a lot of time to deal with it, so... And they can just, like, clean up this small little bit. They
And
should be okay.
Hoshihara is piling the cheese on. Oh,
Okay,
boy.
they're gonna send a T-spin. And I would have said that was a bad idea, but Hoshihara's board after that TP's misdrop is actually not great.
But they're about to get access to that well soon. And it might come to kick them a little bit later here. Yep. Very nice.
Alright, Hoshihara almost with access to that well.
Has
Very
access
soon.
to the
There you
well.
go.
Sends the Tetris
Okay.
over back from that T-spin earlier. And now sending cheese to layer it, I guess, like a cake.
Oh goodness. This is... Okay, actually, this is kind of doable for Yako. They just need to get through, like, 3 lines or so, and the rest should be a piece of cake.
So right now for the rankings, we have an A versus a S minus.
Oh boy, that's kind of a rough board for Yako, but find a
You're
couple
good
good
through it.
skins. There you
Very
go.
nice.
Yeah, very nice down stacking from Yako there. And I think the turns have tabled.
The turns have
The
table.
tables have turned, not the.
The turns have in fact tabled. And here we are.
You can tell it's getting to us now.
It is getting to me. It's hitting me. In the... okay.
Dude, I've actually lost most of my brain cells at this point. I'm so tired.
You know, we were talking about the mental fatigue from playing Tetris, but that same thing definitely applies to commentary too, so...
I mean, you streamed for like 2 hours before this, and then we feasted for a couple of hours too, and then we also play Osu.
But I feel like it's a different energy when commentating and playing.
Yeah.
You're
that's
using
true.
different.
Well,
You're
he was talking
using-
to chat too, so
That's actually true, yeah.
But the main focus is kind of like playing. Like my mental capacity for playing games and for like commentating are different.
yeah, that's fair.
They're
Alright. We reached the 3-minute mark, and Hoshihara is in a great position actually. They just need to throw that at Oh no!
Oh
I swear to
God. And
This
the
is
pressure
over.
comes in, and we are looking at a 5-6. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
And any hope any audience members may have had of that set having been over has been wiped away by
Thank
Yako
you, Pam.
maintaining their placement within this match.
Definition of it. No, S plus matches aren't even like this.
Yeah, no, S plus matches can have a lot of cheese, but this is not normal.
This
Like-
isn't normal
I'm
at all.
probably gonna download the replay after this finishes so I can get like a full tally on how long it was, but this is like a record-breaking match. Like, this is wild.
If Yako wins this next round, oh,
I feel. Goodbye.
I don't
Steve.
even know what I will do. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know
As we
what
say
I'm.
that though, commentators curse pulling in with the horrible mismatch for
Oh,
Yako.
no.
So I don't know. They might be feeling the nerves.
Please stop skimming.
feel like
It's
at
in the
this point, like-
Tetris.
I feel like at this point, when the game goes on for this long, you just kind of forget that it's even match point.
Yeah, actually, like it hardly is apparent to me that it's match point because for so much of this set, I felt as though like Yako has been in control, but it's like the
But
continued
it's the
down
opposite.
stacking from Hoshihara is just like making that so hard, right?
No, I think the thing is, Hoshi can say, like,
Hoshi has high
Alive?
survival.
yeah, but once gravity kicks in, Yako just misdrops everywhere. Then
And if the
Kills
game
himself.
goes on for that long, because we've had a couple of short matches, right? And those
As I
short
say that
matches
though,
were given
this
to
stack
Yako.
from Hoshihara is like really not what anyone would want to have at this moment. So if Yako could find maybe a couple
any
small
damage,
sets,
any damage.
oh, that small combo might do it actually. Maybe?
Any
Not
damage.
quite.
They're getting really close to their well here. If they can get access to their well. And
Oh
they're-
yeah,
Oh
same
no,
goes for
that misdrop. But it'll be
same goes for
fine.
both players. Oh, this is
Oh.
close.
This is
Hoshihara, how are you still alive? How?
I wondered that too.
I-
Alright, Yako's about to get access to their well. Sends over 2 lines.
like I have a feeling that if I was like trolling and,
And then the
smirking at
small
the same
down
time
stack.
and trying to make a match last as long as humanly possible, this is kind of what it would look
Hoshihara
like.
sends over a Tetris.
Okay, so both players starting on their way down.
No, but
Yako's
yeah, the
building
thing
up
is,
high here. Cancels the Tetris. Oh.
Oh,
because you're
Oh.
so fast, it's gonna take, it's gonna not be as long.
that's true.
I've-
Yeah.
Like even if you try to play slow, Unless you just soft drop only.
That misdrop is
Oh
gonna
no,
kill
that
Yako.
misdrop though.
I
That
think that might
misdrop,
be
misdrop of
it.
Yako.
that's over.
Is it? Is that over? Is it over?
It's over.
No, it's not. Oh, never mind. That
It's
one line
over.
seals it.
Ah!
Oh my god. That is the longest set I've probably ever commentated. I will probably like check this with the Giannis versus Taco Cat match and see which one was longer, but
Oh my
that was
God.
actually
A
unbelievably-
42-minute match.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Alright, Hoshihara takes it 7-5.
I will go to bed now.
Yes, have a good night.
Yeah, I
sleep.
don't blame you for that. Yeah, definitely get some sleep.
Yeah, good luck to the people who still have to play matches, and good job. And to everyone who has played, I'm proud of you. Thank you for hosting this tournament.
Mhm.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye
All right,
bye.
thanks for commentating. See ya.
Bye.
Alright, so we have our finals, our last match. And it is Mashiro versus Hoshihara. And it's worth noting to put that that Yako, I'm pretty sure, beat Hoshihara the first game, I think. I don't know, according to the bracket. So Hoshihara has like gone through the entirety of the losers bracket.
Oh wow.
All of it. So
And now we get to see Hoshihara versus,
versus
Mashiro.
Yeah.
But here's the thing with Mashiro though. They have like not only the speed,
But they
but
have
also
the
like
damage.
the damage and all.
They,
like
they
the
actually
back-to-back
have the
knowledge.
damage.
Yep. So this is going to be interesting for sure.
Alright, do I dare even ask if they want to have a warm up? Oh my god. Alright. Our last match for the finals in the beginners bracket. It's only 7 p.m. for me, so it's all good. I don't care. But our fatigue will increase slightly. Yep, it is Hoshihara's again. This might be quite the fatiguing match for Hoshihara here, though.
Yeah. Definitely like the stamina wears out at some point.
Yeah. Especially after those 2 games. Alright. Let's see. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Got no response from Hoshihara if they want to rest or not. So, let's play an expedition game. Why not?
Exhibition? Sure. What are we looking at?
I don't know. I can't fight against you, that's for sure, but...
Okay, so by the way, I'd just like to interject and say that after a little bit of calculating I was doing on the side, the total length of that, if you just count all the games together, is 38 minutes and 59 seconds.
Oh my god.
So we are setting records out here for sure.
Yeah. Damn. We can play a game if you want.
Sure.
We can
I'd be
play a
willing.
game for a rest for Hoshihara because he has been playing like 4 games in a row, I think.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I'd be willing to do an exhibition.
I don't know, whoever else wants to join in this match. I'll do best of 3.
Best of 3, sure.
If anyone else wants to join in this match, feel free. What is the code? I'm not giving the code out.
Yeah, good decision on your end to not distribute the code.
I'm gonna put Hoshihara on spectators. Alright. Alright. Best of 3. Good luck.
Well, just have fun, I guess. Pretty interesting exhibition.
I'm gonna open up with a DT cannon, and whoever gets that, have fun. And I'm gonna do new DT. Okay, I missed. I was gonna say I was gonna try to do new DT cannon, but unfortunate that I wasn't able to pull it out there. Alright, so it is me and Caboozled here, and I have this this godforsaken well. Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no. I've made a horrible mistake.
Okay. Alright, T-spin. And terrible sacking. Alright, goodbye. How did I win that first round?
Quite a lot of mistakes occurred.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, sayonara. Okay, there we go. 33 spike. Let's go. Alright. What do I want to do here? Nothing. I get to hear the sounds of T-spin going off. after all of that. Let's see. Excuse me. Okay.
Alright. Oh, jeez.
There's your match.
Alright.
I appreciate my OP's holding.
Well,
Alright.
hopefully that was a good amount of rest for Hoshihara. And then we can get into our grand finals.
Yep, the grand finals of our beginners bracket. Why isn't Cab doing DPC? I mean, we'd get annihilated if he did that.
Personally, I'm under the belief that if the singular purpose is to have fun, DPC is not probably the best choice for that.
That is true. Let me make sure Hoshihara is ready. Alrighty.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, our grand finals.
Yeah.
See how this goes. So, it is note that Mashiro does know how to send lots of damage. So
Yeah, for sure. We saw that in the winners finals earlier, so kind of wonder how this is gonna go. Opens with a snail TKI. Hoshihara opening with the 9-0 that would work for them in the previous rounds.
Also note, Mashiro has a lot more speed. Because they are at the end of S minus, while Yako is at the beginning of S minus. So there is kind of a difference there.
Well, I will say though, Hoshihara did upset one person. There's nothing to say that they couldn't do it again.
Yeah.
He's been coming out of Mashiro though, so still kind of maintaining this. I definitely like seeing these T-spins though.
Yes.
Definitely a stark, how do you put it? Stark contrast, I suppose, to what we were seeing earlier.
Yeah. So we got a nice T-spin here.
Oh, that's gonna be big.
Into a multiplier.
That's gonna be
into
big.
a down stack. Nope, decided not to. Honestly, if they did do that, they would have finished them off instantly there with that extra 1 or 2 lines.
Didn't really matter though. I don't think Hoshihara really had the resources, I suppose, to do anything about it.
Yeah.
So Hoshihara types in the chat, XD, I'm a die. But, you know, I think it goes deeper than that. We got a Hachi spin already.
I think that sums up how we're feeling at the moment.
I will say this though, despite Mashiro's kind of like, I'd say more refined playstyle, I think when it comes to like sticky situations like the one that they're in right now, I think Hoshihara handles those better. And what can I even say? Yeah, just misdrops ruin it here.
I think definitely because like Hoshihara's been going through the ringer.
Sure.
Yeah, like going through all these matches and then like having to survive against higher ranked players has refined his survivability.
Alright, yeah, just Hoshihara maintaining the defense. And Mashiro trying to build up a couple T-spins. Doing a pretty good job at it though. Another T-spin. Glad they saw that one.
I think they're trying... Yeah, they're gonna get access to their well and then maybe set up a T-spin here. No. But they have a nice
another T-spin there. Upgrade, yeah, they're able to upgrade into a double, and we're seeing a lot of pressure coming out now. Hoshihara still maintaining the down stack.
T-spin double here, very nice.
Oh, but this is where things start to get interesting, because this is where the cheese comes into play, right?
Yeah.
Like, this cheese from Hoshihara really can be tough.
Clearing through it nicely, though. Got a triple and a double hole here. They're going to turn it into a T-spin double here. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Hoshihara, who just made that misdrop on the J piece, which might cost him the game here if Mashiro finds any damage to be sent over. And that T piece is going to cost Hoshihara the round.
Yep. I think, like, with the clean garbage, you can afford to misdrop, like, a lot less, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't afford to misdrop as much. No PC perms for... Wait, never mind.
What do you mean, no PC? Hello?
Wow, I'm blind. I think this is... I blame the players from the previous match for my, mental degradation.
I was like, I see it, but then I'm like, wait, there's no PC.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about using a T-spin there, but you can get away with it.
Oh, I like this board for Mashiro.
I like
though.
this board. Yeah, this board is pretty spicy.
And the combo out of it too. Oh, I think they had multiplier. Yeah,
they had a multiplier there.
Oh my god, there's no way they're not going for this, right? Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought that was TST tower. I was about to lose it. I was about to lose it. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, nice counter to 4 from Mashiro there, and
very nice.
Hoshihara's board, not the greatest at this moment.
But he can get out here. There's a very... Oh, he knows. He knows the good rotation
Smart
decisions.
cancel there. Just the weight was perfect. But more pressure coming in from Mashiro, and this is the danger when you have a player who can put out this much damage. couple
There you go.
cancels is not enough, and there you go. Round 4 goes to Mashiro, and we're up
Shot is just
3-1.
frustrated. I remember his like the mechanical TSD beginning opener. Alright.
Alright.
Hachi going on.
Solid stuff with that Hachi spin from Mashiro. But should be down stackable for Hoshihara if they're able to just take a couple smart skims, and they should be down.
Hoshihara has a really clean bow here. Had a nice down
But there's
stack.
cheese on the bottom.
We got a secret grade cheese at the bottom.
Oh,
With
this is close, but they're gonna get to it with a nice multiplier to
Ooh,
boot.
the multiplier. But
Is it enough though?
Mashiro's
Because
board
like again,
looks
those
really
3 lines
good
of cheese
right
are
now.
so bad.
I don't think he can handle this. Oh.
Oh, maybe?
Commentator's
Oh my
curse
goodness.
reverse. Oh my.
Hoshihara is like, although their playstyle may be considered sleeper by some, this is like, you cannot deny that the level of clutch that they possess
Oh my
is beyond
god,
me.
they did it, and they're
Jesus Christ. And there you go, they're keeping it close. 2-3.
commentator's curse. I said I don't think Hoshihara can make it. Wins the match. Alright, Hoshihara.
And I see
going
individuals in chat referencing the greatest VTuber match ever played, Voznad versus Makina, which occurred in the first VTuber Tetrio Cup.
Yes.
Still have good memories of that one.
Oh my god. And then we had cheese race during that tournament as well between Yui and Yo, the ice spin.
That was a nice eye spin. And actually, this is looking very good for Mashiro. If they just, like, even the tiniest bit of pressure, I think would do it.
I think they're gonna
Because-
go for T spin here. They have the piece.
No overhang, though.
Yeah.
They need a Z, and they're gonna cycle to it.
Right.
Yeah, able to get to that Z piece.
They're gonna go
Awkward
for
stack
another...
for Mashiro still, and actually, Hoshihara is actually picking up the pace. They're playing at a pretty consistent 1.4 while downstacking at high efficiency. And all that greed and tunnel visioning on that one T spin might cost Mashiro here.
Ooh, that
Oh,
miss
and that...
drop.
Uh-oh.
That miss drop might cost them.
Oh, no!
No.
It just gets... Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Every time I think it can't get any worse, it gets worse. This is a rough situation to be in, for sure.
Hoshihara just needs any pressure right now.
But again, that was their one weakness, which was not really pressuring all too much, and that gives Mashiro room to start downstacking.
We have
Oh.
the miss drop, but
Wild T-spin at the top, but
Yeah,
actually it pulled off the cancel perfectly.
they have a Tetris upcoming. Hoshihara is about to access the well here, the wells.
This is one of those few situations, though, where Hoshihara's stack is not the greatest. So, Mashiro might be able to capitalize off of it if they find a little pressure.
Mashiro's garbage is oh boy.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I would get from a creamery, and it would be labeled Swiss. Ah,
Wait,
goodness.
you can get Swiss cheese from a creamery?
Creameries sell cheese, right?
But I don't think Swiss cheese is a cream-based cheese.
Is it?
Anyways.
I'm just gonna collapse on the floor now.
Hachi again, Hoshihara.
Solid Hachi. Wait, this is PCable. This is PCable. Okay, they didn't go for the Hachi PC though, so just
I
gonna go
don't
for the
think they
T-spin.
know about it, nor have the vision for it. So.
Though admittedly,
it's a very-
Hachi PC is one of the easier perfect players to get, so I don't know. Definitely something that wouldn't take too much time to learn.
Gets the tuck
Lots of
in.
clean on Hoshihara's board, but they need to get to it.
One of the openers I'm trying to learn the new DT cannon.
Oh, this could be a multiplier.
Ooh, the miss
Yep.
hold. Oh, they go for it though.
Yep, able to get that multiplier.
Aw, thanks, Windows. Thank you for the raid.
Alright, this is kind of... Yeah, no, this is good for Hoshihara for sure. They just need to get just the tiniest bit more.
Ooh, they almost have it. They have it.
Oh, but that
Oh,
eye
the
misdrop
eyepiece
actually.
misdrop,
That's
but they
going to
have
put
another
a bit of a
eyepiece,
wrench.
But
The triple fix was perfect though. So
Yeah.
we're looking at what could be another... yeah, no, this could be another win for Hoshihara at this rate. I don't think there's much
I
that
don't think they're
Mashido can do, yeah.
They don't have the pieces to fix it. Alright. We're gonna see another Hachi here, possibly.
PCO coming out of
PCO.
Mashiro, but no solve, so... Gonna be forced to just skim out of it.
Goes for a key spin, though. It's not that bad when you can't get your PCO, because you're left with a pretty clean board, unlike other openers sometimes, so...
Well,
Hoshihara's board looking really clean here, getting about to get access to air. Tetris, well, I need water. Should I mention, I've gone through almost 2 water bottles this stream.
oh wow. I just had this big, like, thermos filled with water that I've just been sipping from periodically. Oh, and that pressure from Mashiro, though, back-to-back times 3. Quite a lot of damage sent over. And able to extend their lead to 5-3.
Excuse me, what? I'm kind of concerned of what's going on in the chat, but whatever.
Yeah, it's chat kind of going off the rails.
I guess this
but you
kind of
know,
what
I think-
happens after our matches here. Hoshihara's board looking pretty decent. Mashiro's got 2 lines of cheese and Tetris. Gonna go for the T-spin there.
Oh, this is kind of a problem for Mashiro. I don't think their board is in the greatest of condition right now. But they have a bit of a down stack. Hoshihara not pressuring too hard, so should be doable maybe. Hard for me to say though.
You know, I'd be
And
surprised.
we're witnessing a little circular down stacking with regards to Mashiro's board. Just kind of struggling with that same hole. Finally gets to it though. As
Ooh,
I
the
say that,
misdrop!
I regret
Oh.
having said anything.
Oh,
I cursed again.
no. Oh my god. Excuse me, what am I why are my mods feeding into this? Go away.
Well.
I'm ignoring that poll.
I may or may not have voted. Don't mind me.
So,
Alright, another nice Hachi coming out from Mashiro. And actually, with those misdrops from Hoshihara, that Hachi could be bad. That could spell, like, disaster. Yeah, another T-spin coming in, gonna do even more pressure. That could be it,
ooh,
actually.
That could be it.
Maybe?
I don't think there's a solution here. Yeah.
Yeah, if Hoshihara Houdini'd their way out of that, too, I would have died. Okay, another Hachi spin. Big fan of this one. Alright, gonna be
And
able to
they
get it.
off. Very nice.
Yeah, and a couple of
Hoshihara
good
has
T-spins.
clean
being sent over as
garbage,
well.
though. Very clean
That is
garbage.
true. That is very true. Small misdrop on the S piece, but still able to convert.
And sends it all back.
Yep.
Pretty much even boards at situations, I'd say. Hoshihara's a little bit lower, but when Mashiro sends over Oh, back to back. Very nice. Send over that stuff. Looking, but no, Hoshihara has super clean garbage as well and sends it straight back.
Yep, and also, like, Mashiro with that Elfie's misdrop, it's gonna be a bit of a problem.
I am
Yeah,
disturbed
the
by
fix for this isn't exactly the most obvious.
that misdrop might
And the
make
Z, too.
Yeah,
That's another
misdrop
problem.
Might be an issue for Mashiro. But I'm pretty sure they can get kind of away with it as Hoshihara doesn't bring too much pressure here. Ooh, that eyepiece misdrop might cost them that.
That's rough. That is rough.
They have another
Can they find a
eyepiece
way
coming up. They're laying it flat. Very nice.
Yeah, they're playing it smart here. Just not gonna do too much. Not gonna send too much damage. Just trying to skim their way out.
Do a tuck. Very nice. Nice way to fix that.
Oh, that's kind of, again, another problem, but I think it's gonna work out. Yeah, despite all the turmoil that was that down stack, ultimately Mashiro gets out of it with a really, really clean down stack. And we're at that point where I think Mashiro just leverages an advantage out of that. So Hoshihara really needs to just get to that clean garbage. And as I say that, they do just that.
And then Mashiro has a very nice stack going on right now.
Oh, that was
the
smart.
Down stack,
that was smart.
The down stack.
That was really smart. Yeah, no, the platform skip for
nice.
Mashiro's huge brain, and that seals it. Pretty epic way to finish that one off. That huge
very
combo.
Nice. Huge
and there you
combo
go.
to
Congratulations to
the
Mashiro
grand
for
finals of the
yep.
Beginner bracket. Omedetou. We did it, guys. Congratulations to Mashiro.
Ooh.
We got through those.
Yeah.
Those last two games took up like 30% of this tournament. Very nice.
Yeah.
Those last two games took up like literally 30% of this tournament.
More or less so, yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. But yeah. Congrats to the winners and thank you for playing. And on top of that, yeah. I don't have words.
Well, yeah,
I've lost my brain.
Everybody who stuck, let me put it this way. Everybody who stuck through that entire thing, you're a total trooper. Shout out to all the people who stayed around. Yeah, big ups to you. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll put it that way.
I'm gonna have one open lobby. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. And
open lobby? Alright, sure.
And yeah, that's what we're gonna call it, cause that was mentally draining. that was very mentally draining.
Yeah, I will say this. Commentating for long periods of time is no easy task. Frankly, I'm shocked that Uda lasted that long on comms, considering how late it was for her.
Why is there? Oh my god. Yeah. Was that Uda's first time commentating, or has she commentated before?
I don't think it was the first time she's commentated anything, but first time commentating Tetris, I believe so.
Yeah. Commentating Tetris is a little bit different than others, but especially when you have like a super long game, it can be rough. Alright, I'm gonna start this in 10 seconds. Excuse me. I was concerned of what was going on in chat earlier with the vor, but yeah. Alright, let's get started.
Alright, let's go.
We have quite the wait, it's speed 7.
Oh god. Alright.
Fuck.
I will go as hard as I possibly can to try to end this quickly.
You can tell it's been quite the toll on oh my god. Let's watch the Caboozled. No. Oh god. There we go, Caboozled with a 14 spike. Alright, that's the first round.
That's the first one.
I hate chocolate, don't listen to my mod. Goodbye. Very nice talk on Caboozled's part. I like to take this time to thank you everyone who's raided. I know I haven't been talking about it, but I really appreciate everyone who's done the raids. Elisnya, Edge, Azora, Pseudospective, Caboozled, Pi. I really do appreciate everyone who's come by and said hello. I really do appreciate it. We're in the middle of commentating, so I didn't mention it, but I did say some stuff in chat, and yeah. I have alerts turned off for this stream because I didn't want anything too distracting going on during the tournament. Alright.
Well, I got PC twice, so no win there.
Oh no. See, this is where it spirals out of control really quick.
Daguerro. Shout out to Daguerro for the raid, by the way. For those of you who may not know, yeah, Daguerro was hosting the stream for the Collegiate Tetris League, which is a more or less just a league for college players, where they can like sign up by region and school and play in a league. So definitely shout out to Daguerro and all the other people who run that event. And yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody.
I'm proud of that. Oh! Oh, that extension luck. Okay, sorry. Yes, thank you for the raid, Daguerro. We just finished our tournament here. We're kind of drained from commentating, to say the least. Hoshiada is what?
What is this?
Excuse me. Oh my god. That was, did you know Daguerro means bro, which is big bro because his name is, I see. Very nice. Yeah, we're currently just playing an aftermatch that I forgot to change defeat 1, so, yeah. This might last a little bit longer than expected. Goodbye. We should just have a speedrun to see who's the fastest that can die for one of these rounds.
Wow. Ouch.
So, let's have a race. So, If you guys are listening, let's have a race on the next round to see who's the fastest that can lose. And obviously, if the person who wins... Oh, okay, there goes someone. And whoever is the slowest will end up winning. So, yeah. Because... Yo, I had a 22 spike? What the fuck?
22 spike. That's some gaming.
We be gaming here, I guess.
Why do I feel like I'm getting so focused? This is brutal.
I tried doing a DT mid game. Whoopsie. I failed. I don't understand how I was able to pull that off, but whatever. I don't have my capacity. Ow, ow, ow. Stop the damage. I screwed up the 180. Okay. Kabuza, you've lost 3 games in a row.
I'm so sorry. I swear it's not my fault. I swear to Jesus, this is not...
You've been overtaken by flood.
This is a tragedy.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna open my window because it's hot. I've been commentating in like 80-degree room.
Oh, that's rough.
That's why I've been drinking so much water. Cause I tried picking a time for the tournament to happen when everyone had a time. So, 4 p.m. was the choice. But 4 p.m. is when it's the hottest where I am, so I was not having a fun time, to say the least, with the ideal weather. Oh, it feels so nice to have cool air. I will say I'll probably end up streaming again today as an unarchived stream, but it won't be anything crazy.
You're actually going to stream again. That is wild.
Yes. I have to do some aim training. So, yeah. But that will be later. Cause I just need a mental break. After,
Yeah, that's fair enough.
after what has transpired. I hate it. Literally the phrase. I swear. Yo, Caboozled with the C-spin. So apparently Hoshihata was not listening into the stream that entire time.
Well, yeah, that's awkward.
So even though we were saying things, he actually started doing them on his own. So that's pretty neat.
And no, it's nice to see the adjustments though, like mid set.
Yeah, and especially if they weren't listening to what we were saying. Yeah. Look, what's up, Hoshihata? It was streamed, yeah. We've been commentating, we've been here.
We have been here. That would be true.
Yeah, a lot of people around this time were busy. Like a lot of the people that I invited, like Makina, Vozmat, or some of the other people that we saw in previous tournaments, they were busy, so
Oh, that's unfortunate.
we didn't get to see them. Because Makina's out of town, Aries spending time with their girlfriend, and then Tycoons is busy as well. Yeah. That was a pretty good down stack. Goodbye.
Pretty epic top two.
Yeah, so I do plan on hosting it the fourth one, like, I don't know, give or take 2 months, 4 months, when I can get around to doing it. I missed the PC. I'm sorry for everyone who witnessed that. Whenever I get around to it. Ah, man. I'd be quite worried for the winner if they send it to that place. Oh. No, overall, I do have to say, this was like one of the shorter tournaments. This is the shortest one. Because the first one
Really?
took like I think 5-6 hours. If I remember correctly.
That might have something to do with like how
The participants.
kind of like how you structured the stream matches though.
Yeah. And then the other tournament took 5 hours. And then this one took 4 hours. 3 hours. So Caboose it on that back-to-back, but misses the T-piece. He gets a floating T-spin. Oh god. Another C-spin here. And we're done.
All right. Oh, GG's.
Thanks for. Okay, so let's go figure out who to raid. Were any of the participants streaming who are currently still streaming? Let's see. I don't think so. Okay. Weasel, do you have anyone suggested for a raid?
Would have suggested Daguerro, but they already rated you. So,
They already raided. Yeah.
I guess I could check the Tetra channel, see if there's anybody here who we would want to raid. JD Moon is streaming actually.
He was a participant, but then they slept through, so
Oh, that's a bra moment.
yeah, they
But,
were supposed to be
I
in
mean,
her
we-
advanced brackets.
So the goal is then you have a raid message of I don't know, wake up earlier.
So wake up, right? And then add a smug emote. There you go. We'll go raid JD.
Yes.
And our raid message is that if you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 80 channel points. Alright, let's go say hi. We're finished here. Thank you everyone who came out to watch, all the raiders, the Garo, all the new followers, all the raids, Caboozled, and Uda for, you know, for commentating. Be sure to go check them out. If you haven't, I'd be kind of sad, but it's okay. But seriously, thank you all so much. We need some rest now. And yeah, I will see you guys later today when I'm refreshed, if you're gonna watch that.
Yep. Thanks for watching, everybody. See ya.
Anyways, bye bye.